Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Best Bet Live. We're here in Jacksonville, Florida. You have myself, Adonis Lane, and you have Johnny Pham, who is right across from me, and we have an action-packed game for you guys tonight. The game of choice is 2-5, no limit hold'em, but we're going to play the deep variation of that game, and we have a star-studded lineup and players who will want to get their chips in the middle. So without any further ado, let's get right into these hands. You know what, Johnny? Say hi to the people. Really.
Yo, what up, home slice?
How's everybody doing? And it looks like we already have action here brewing early on. I believe this is hand numero uno.
Of course, Shane's going to be the first one to pick up a hand.
Yeah, and he has, King Jack suited. So let's see exactly how he elects to play this hand. And yeah, he's going to go ahead and go for the 3-bet here with the
Going
suited
pretty
shekel.
big, 115 off of 30.
Was there a straddle? Yes,
120,
there was a
yeah.
straddle on the button. I'm like, wait, how is the action over there? But it makes sense. So, guys, you're going to have us for the next 4 hours. We're going to make sure to update you guys on tournaments, promotions, and everything we have going on in the room while this amazing game goes on. So if you have any questions about tournaments, any questions in general, me and Johnny are going to be here for the next 4 hours, and we're ready to answer all your questions that are poker related.
Yeah, tournaments, promotions, poker, life in general, whatever. It's all good. Put it in the chat. You're all part of the show.
Definitely. So that's not a flop that's good for Deontay. He called a 3-bet out of position and is facing a bet on the flop where he has literally probably zero equity on this flop and knows he can't improve. So he's going to have to go ahead and let go of his hand. And early good 3-bet there from Shane. He's going to take down $162.
Yeah, looks like there's not very many shorties out there. I think everybody pretty much bought in for the max, which was $1,500.
In terms of players, you do have a few returning. Shane being the first player up. He did recently win the Greater Orange Park Open. He finished first. There were no chops. He won all the quiche up top, won first place. So congratulations to him. It is coming up here soon again. So I'm pretty sure Shane will be looking to defend his title. In the 9 seat, you have Triple C, who is a regular to the stream. I told him before it started. The man runs so well on stream, and I know I mentioned it, and I hope that it didn't jinx him, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. You have King Jarrett, who is right there in the 6th seat. If you were here for that stream, then you know why they call him King Jarrett. If not, I'll be happy to clue you in. But let me put a bookmark in that little spiel because I think we have another hand brewing. As Jarrett opens ace-queen to 30, Blake is going to go ahead and 3-bet it up to 100. Will calls. And the action is back on Brett, and he's on the button. And he's going to fold 10-8 suited, so I envision Jarrett won't be folding. I don't know if he'll necessarily be wanting to 4-bet, but oh, and look at Troy. And Troy said, don't count me out, Adonis. In my mind, I didn't think he'd ever call with Queen 10 for 95 more out of position, but he does like to make the call, and we're going to go 4 ways to a flop. A queen would be devastating on this flop. So the board comes 10 high, and what do you know? The worst hand pre-flop is going to be the best hand post. And Troy just shoves 1370 into the pot. That is insane. I don't know who this guy is in the 3 seat, but Troy, I like you early on, buddy. Wow. That's, I don't know whose book or what page of a book that's out of, but that level of aggression out of position is definitely going to get him to take the pot down. I'd like to think that was a dangerous shove there, but it worked. It worked. Call a 3-bet out of position for $95 on a 10 high flop. It looks very strong when you shove all your chips in. I'm going to check on Facebook. Oh, no, Facebook's good. Okay. Yeah, interesting move there from Troy, but he does take the pot down, and we're going to go ahead and keep on going. Jarrett's going to look down at 10-9 suited. It's going to limp.
Yeah, they were all getting kind of crazy with the 7 deuce game last night.
Yeah, I just so happened to be dealing, and when they started talking about it, I almost assumed that without any question someone would be opposed to it or would shoot it down. They're all like, yeah. And then when new players came in the game and they asked them, they're like, sure. Yeah.
Well, it's funny. Very early on, like they did not know actually how to play the 70s games. Like if you pre-flop, you're gonna try to win money from the other players, but you don't want any color, so they're just raising to 35 like a standard raise. No, you need to bump it up. 100 to go. Everyone folds. Give me the money.
Give me the money.
Yeah.
Brett's going to check it back here on the turn. And the 7 of diamonds. Ace high is good, but Jarrett might want to take a stab at it. No, he's going to give up. And, yeah, he's just going to be like, oh, I got ace high, buddy. I got ace high.
So in the last Go Pole tournament that we ran at Orange Park, I know Shane won it. How much did you win it for?
That's what I was telling him. He won it for a cool 17.
17K?
Yeah.
On the one day?
It was a rather large field, even in Orange Park, you know. That was that's a tournament that a lot of people sleep on. It's a really nice payout. It's a one-day event, and you can take home a lot of money for, I don't know, 8, 9 hours of play. And speaking of tournaments, we do have the September Sizzler that is scheduled for next month. It's going to be the same format as our 1,500 No Limit Hold'em tournament that we ran last weekend. So there won't be any curveballs or anything that you might not understand about the tournament. It will be a 2-day, $1,500 tournament. The final day will be live streamed, and that will be September 26th. As always, we are going to run multiple satellites into the event, so fret not. Don't think you have to spend $1,500. You don't. You can high hand into one of these satellites and win a seat. I know actually our third place finisher, Terry, via his friend, won a seat into the main event, or rather the 1,500 for $280. So he took home $7K and was only in for $280. So not bad at all.
Pretty sweet. So same format as we had from last month. Brian Arbaugh was the champion, and he made $42,000. The only difference this month is that you can say we go into Sizzler. We go into Sizzler.
I was gonna say like the little the little Sizzler. Oh boy, it's an interesting name. Definitely gets me going. I'm like, ooh, September Sizzler. Like it sounds good. And I envision the turnout will be too. So if you guys have any questions about that tournament or any satellites or when we're running them, I have all of those dates right here in front of me. So if you want to ask, feel free to. Zach, Caleb, what's going on, man? Hopefully some solid action. Yeah, we had a good game last night. And based on the lineup, even the players I don't know, Troy was getting all his money in there with top pair. It was 100 to go pre, 4 ways, and he shoved 1,300 into $400. So that's action.
It's a very old school hat. I used to have one of those, I'll be honest. About 10 years ago, but I did have that hat.
And here's Troy again now. Oh, wow. And look at Shane making the call. And Troy has nothing. Nada, zilch, zero. Won't even turn it over. And Shane is already showing his tournament chops and his skill chops, because that's an excellent call there with 2 pair, 8s and kings. That river raise, definitely a better pair, maybe a king, something like that.
You know, I think up until a year ago, Shane was only really playing 2-2. Now he's stepped up his game. Now he's on 2-5, 5-10.
That's it. This man, I watched it. I had a front row seat. I sat there. Every weekend, I'd make my way around the 2-2 section dealing, and I would watch him crush the games. He started playing live stream, and then he's like, well, how about I move up to 2-5, and then did amazing. He took on a coach. Was getting some coaching, and his game has just transcended in such a short amount of time. So,
well, it goes to show you how much is important to do your homework and to study and be a student of the game.
He's 100% a student of the game. Me and him talk back and forth sometimes, and we'll talk, and he'll be like, I'm like, hey Shane, what are you up to? And he'll send me a picture, vlog going here, game going here, simulation going here, chart here. Like the guy is absolutely a student of the game. Best of luck in his ventures going forward. Whatever he wants to finish. If he just wants to play 2-5, he can. So good luck. Keep composure. What place do you have to get in the satellite to get into the main?
I can answer that one. So our satellites for the 280 is set up as one for every 5 players. So for instance, if there's 10 players in the field, there will be 2 seats given away. So we've been averaging about 40 to 60 players for each satellite. So we'll give away about 6 seats, 6 to 8 seats.
So we got Blake here raising it up to 40 with ace jack. And Willie with the suited ace is going to give him a call. Not before Triple C also puts his 35 additional dollars in. So three-way action to the flop. 10, 9, 4, 2 spades. So a lot going on the flop and not too much in the player's hands, but Blake is going to go ahead and elect to c-bet on this board as he figures this flop is going to connect with his range a lot more than the players.
Will can look up one more card just in case he can pick up some backdoor draws on open-end straight or can hit a set.
You got another one. You got another one, Johnny. Tournament related. Tournament master.
So do you still win money in a satellite tourney as well as a seat in the main? No. So whatever money is left that doesn't pay out a seat. So for instance, if every seat is going to be worth $1,500, say there's $1,000 left in the prize pool, then that $1,000 will be paid out to the subsequent spot.
And as if Blake is an evil mastermind and knew he would connect and make top pair on the turn, he bets the flop, floats, or not rather floats. He got Willie to call with middle pair and then just makes his jack right there on the turn. Easy game. Bet ace high, make the best hand on the turn.
Attaboy.
Nice and easy game early on. Very, very nice. And we're only a few hands in. We've already played a few big ones. I like Troy's game. He is new to the live stream. I haven't seen him here before, but I'm definitely happy to have him on. Deontay, I don't think I've ever seen before. Willie, also never seen before. So it's good to see these guys on the stream. It's always good for new players to
Will
come
D
along.
in the 9 seat?
Yeah, Will Triple C. He, I told him. He said he's the Michael Jordan of the Best Bet Live cash games. The man can't lose. Went to every finals and never lost. Tight fold there from Shane, though. And Blake says, well, I don't think I'd like to play for 40. I'd elect to rather play for 115. And I think Will immediately thought to himself, for 40, I'd have played pocket trades, but not for 115.
Yeah, so pocket pairs that are like 7 and down don't play very well on a 3-bet, especially if it's 2 or 3-handed. So Trey's in the muck. Troy's going to defend the queen jack of spades.
In position here, he there's a lot of flops that are good for a suited hand like this. And I guess for 75 more, Troy says, well, I'd like to see 3 cards, please, Miss Jen. So adds up to a flop. And that's not one of those good flops, but very good flop for Blake. So he'll continue for about a fourth of the pot.
Now Troy can try to look him up to see if he can backdoor a spade draw, maybe some straight cards.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, the queen to the 8 does make it straight as well, so he would a 10 of spades would be sick. But there's a 10 of spades right there.
I was going to say a 10 of spades will shut the game down. So he does happen to find a card that would improve his equity. Only thing is that it pairs the board, so it's good and bad. And Blake does not let up on the aggression. He continues to keep his foot on the gas for 130 bucks.
I think if I was short in this spot, I'd be raising.
Even on the third board?
Well, you can represent the king, not necessarily the flush draw, but you do have the flush draw outs. So you can try to take a stab at it. Try to take this pot down right now and make it like
Oh
350.
my God. You're a sicko, because I think he might be doing that.
Yeah. No, that's like a call bet.
Is it?
No? Yeah, the call.
Yeah, he will elect to make the call.
Yeah, if you make it like 350 there, I think it'll be a tough spot for Blake. Maybe 400.
Spade's so sick.
Yeah. So
Wow, double pairs
with
the board.
for Troy, Blake's still good, but he might want to be in check call
Yeah,
mode.
but if he checks, though, I think Troy will blast. Yeah, Troy's going to blast off here. I mean, I didn't think he would be getting so squirrely early on in the stream, only because he just got caught bluffing against Shane.
How much did he make it? I don't think he made it enough. 190? Yeah, I don't think he made it enough. Yeah, if you're going to bluff at it, you got to make it a little bit bigger. I mean, it's a $600 pot. You got to make it like 400. Yeah. He wants this. Yeah, he called. You got to show it, buddy.
He's gonna make you show it. I don't care.
Right, I'm just saying, right, but everybody went to saying something to me like, my money ain't on the board. I just, it's queen high. Most gentlemen.
So that's an interesting situation.
I'm a gentleman. Somebody tell me queen high, and I know I got him beat.
Yeah. I understand where Troy and Blake are both coming from. In this game, we like to call of No Limit Texas Hold'em. If a player bets and you call, you do have the honor of seeing that player's hand. But as Troy says, if a player tells me queen high and I know I have him beat, I'm just going to show my hand. You can go ahead and muck it.
Yeah, but I mean, he also wants to say queen high, but he also want to see what you actually played. So I want to see your queen jack of spades. So in Blake's spot, he is definitely in the right because I did make the call and I paid for it. I want to see your hand.
I want to see what you got.
Yeah, what you play with? What are you bluffing with? I need that info. Troy. Ace 5 of spades going to raise up 35.
I should have ripped it then, yeah. You come out just then when I bet the 180.
Yeah, so both are entitled there.
Really gonna try to rip it in.
So it looks like Troy says, well, I won't stop there. I got a suited ace. I'm playing it for 35 bucks. And Brett's going to go ahead and make the call. And good Lord Jesus, outflops Troy big here. And I think Troy might want to shut down on getting a little frisky. And oh, boy.
Yeah, I think Brett should be betting there. I think Troy's not going to put him on a 6 ever.
Please, poker gods, don't put a 5 on that river. Let
Or an
him,
ace.
let him live. All right, he's going to be able to live here 4 to a straight. Yeah, he's not going to want to feel like bluffing anytime soon.
We've been getting a lot of people trying to post
Yep,
links in our chats. How dare you? How dare you?
this is why thy hand quickly smite thee. Strawman, what's up, buddy? How are you feeling? Is Troy a dealer at best bet? No. To my knowledge, I don't think I've ever seen him at Orange Park, and I just so happen to frequent Orange Park a lot.
You know, I don't see any of the Orange Park dealers who are allowed to play here that play on the stream, which is a little strange.
So,
Is that not a thing?
I've always thought that's just the weirdest thing ever. We've had one Orange Park dealer play on the stream.
Okay. Oh, that's Corey because he plays the.
Z. You remember Z?
I don't remember Z.
Yeah, Z played. And
I
then
remember-
Casey was playing 2-5 in here yesterday.
But I remember Corey Patton plays the.
Oh, Corey too. Yeah,
Yeah.
Corey too. He plays Omaha. Yeah, Z played, I think, once, but that was about it. He said he was a dealer? I need to put my listening ears on.
Yeah, I don't think from here. He might be a dealer. Not at best bet. I'm not really sure. I don't know.
We'll figure it out, don't worry.
Yeah, we have so many new employees now. I have no idea who anybody is. anymore.
Onboarding is at a wild rate. Just wild. And I think, ooh, this hand might get wild actually too because Blake makes it 50 with 10s and Brett, before the stream started, Shane, jokingly asked me, he goes, Adonis, how do you properly play jacks? And I don't think this hand is going to teach me how to play jacks properly either.
Whoa, we got Deontay 3-bet 225. He's making it huge. Blake's gonna make the call.
How do you play jacks properly? Kevin McCormick, what's up, man?
Brett folds.
What?
Whoa. Okay. I don't hate it.
No, you definitely don't hate it. And now if you're Blake, you're out of position, and you're at the mercy of Deontay and whatever he's going to bet.
Down bet. Oh, that man can play. Knows the down bet button. 1:15 to go. Ace king, aces, kings.
I mean, there aren't too many good turn cards for Blake outside of 10. Yeah, that's not, I mean.
Go big?
Yeah, if Deontay keeps the pressure on.
He has to. I mean, Down bet's cool, but now you gotta blast it. 300.
Wow. Y'all on the same
400.
level. Y'all
There
on
you
the
go.
same level right now.
Yeah.
Y'all, okay, that boy Deontay good. I like that.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
definitely enjoy that down bet, and then let's just mash the pressure. And let me put 400 in the middle and see what you got in your chest.
There you go.
Superman says, yeah, he did. Okay, cool. Well, that's even better. It's good to have a dealer on the stream. Spicy, you say ace king. Philip, I'm inclined to agree with you, buddy. I think ace king also. Ace king also. It is a Thursday night, hopefully. I tend to lose track of my nights. It is a Thursday night, September 2nd. We have a 2-5 no limit hold'em deep stack cash game here for all of you watching from Best Bet Jacksonville. We're located in Jacksonville, Florida at 201 Monument Road. One-stop shop for all of your gaming needs. We have some of the best table games and poker games here in South Florida.
Dude, I saw some girl was betting 400 to 500 a hand on UTH on each spot, and she had 40K in front. She had like 4 racks of black playing that night at Orange Park. Ultimate
Wait,
Texas Hold'em.
Orange Park?
Yeah,
Who?
I don't know, but she's playing big
Was this
up
the
there.
night? Wait, nah. Did I? Nah, that wasn't it. I saw Dustin there. That wasn't
Yeah,
you.
it was the night before.
Are you
2 nights ago.
serious?
Yeah, they said also this is her second night there, and the other night she won another 40K.
How much she playing up top on the bonus?
I don't know. Well, Mary Rogers is in the chat. I think she saw the game.
What?
Yeah, she was betting huge.
Damn, Gina. See that kind of action, man. That's just I like stuff like that. You know, it's I like to root for people who are betting that big. You know. Oh, look at Troy. I told you, Troy's a wild man.
Wow.
Troy's a wild dude. I like that. You see that look in his eye? Get away from it.
Yeah, I think she was maxing some hands. So what's a max bet on UTH?
I don't even know what the max bet is anymore. I think it's 500. Is it 500?
Max bet on UTH?
Max bet on UTH per spot.
Well, there you go. 500. She was at least betting that much. I remember hearing her. She got quads twice inside of 5 hands.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she was breaking the damn bank in half.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that C500. Yeah, that kind of action, man. As a dealer, it makes my nose bleed.
Yeah.
Like, you know, hypothetically speaking, because I'm in it to win it. Like when I go in there, I want you to win, regardless if you have $5 up or if you have 500. But if you have 500 up, you win a big one. It's like hitting it on the slot machines.
Oh yeah.
Triple C is looking to hit the slots. He's looking to win the money from the players on the table with that ace queen suited. Makes it 25, and Shane says, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I had a night over there, cause I'm really invested, man. I love people. I'm personable. So when I get in the pit, I'm right there with you. I'm fist pumping with you, baby.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm sure you get the rush too. If someone's betting big on your table,
are
like
you
you're
kidding me?
You're fooling the fields with them. They're
love
sweating their actions. Like, come on, get this.
I love it. Like, you know how Brock and Misty wanted Ash to be a Pokemon master?
Yeah.
They followed him his entire, well, I mean, he was 15 for nearly 20 years. But they followed him throughout his entire Pokemon journey, rooting him on, badge after badge. That's how I feel. When you got 500, I'll be like, I got a flush. I'm like, well, then keep going, buddy. Let's call verification. Let's keep going. But Blake pumps it up with 8s, makes it 35, and Deontay folds fives, but Troy calls with 9-4 off.
Deontay folded 5s off a $35 raise. Huh. A little sus.
Interesting.
Good fold though.
Oh, wow, pair flush draw for Troy, and what's interesting is that Troy has the best hand right now. But I think each player on the table got a whiff of him shoving 1,100 into a $40 raise. So, no, Blake, you're not going to get out. Blake, I'm sorry, I like you, Blake. You're not going to get out of with this one checking, buddy. You want to talk about pressure? Troy's last name is Pressure, and I think it speaks volumes that he's now gotten caught bluffing twice for rather large amounts.
I'm gonna dub him the meat press.
Yeah, I mean, he's got caught bluffing twice and just has still kept the pressure on. Like, let's get right back to regular scheduled programming. Like, I'm in it. take for granted he had the best hand there. So Superman says, I got her number, Adonis. Do you want it? Who? Who are we talking about? What are you talking about? Are you even playing tonight? If you're in the room, I'm going to come out there and give you crap, buddy. But yeah, we're a few hands in now. And the 2-5 deep stack game has not disappointed thus far. I definitely am enjoying this guest appearance here from Troy. Don't know too much about him, but his play alone does have me intrigued and interested. So I'd like to see where the night goes with him, as Will is going to pick up another premium hand and is deciding to limp with ace-queen. I don't believe you, Superman. I don't believe you know that person. And so Will is going to flat here, out of position with ace-queen. I feel like he should have 3-bet, maybe to find out where he is. But when you flop queen high all clubs and have the nut flush draw, you really can't play the hand wrong. It's kind of hard to do that.
Well, you need to find some value. That's what you're going to have to do. Well, unfortunately, Brett doesn't have anything unless he wants to try to make a move. Whoa, whoa, excuse me.
Johnny's
what
like,
happens on the river here.
Johnny's like, the hand should be over. Whoa.
Oh, I think this is where Brett kind of steps in it here.
If Will checks, this is so disgusting. I mean, I don't think
you should check. I think you
Yeah.
should bet small, bet like 50, you know, try to induce a raise.
Close.
And he does. 60. Here comes the raise.
It would be the,
I mean, it's the only reason why he's calling the turn, right? I mean, you don't have anything.
you're not drawing to anything.
Yeah. Calling with ace high. It's kind of weird, but saves some money. I guess.
I mean,
I don't know.
I was like,
That was weird. That was a weird hand.
I don't know about saving.
Oh, that was a weird hand. What are you expecting to be? I think he just wanted to see Will's hand.
Well, he got to see it for the nice little price of at least $150. But I think, you know, information's information. But he found out how badly he's dominated. Mary says, how sad is it that I can't turn these off once I turn them on? It's not sad. I will give you a little piece of information about me. When I get home, I like to relax and decompress.
Yeah.
And I deal cards just like you, Mary, you know, 5 days a week. And when I go home, I'm deep into poker videos.
I feel kind of cool that we're on people's living rooms, right?
Yeah, like I like
your
it.
bedrooms, you know, just watching in the background.
I do the same thing. I'll put a vlog on or a live stream on, and I'll just clean up. I'll, you know, wash the dishes, and then I'll come and sit down on my couch and just like you said, Mary. Once you turn it on, you just can't turn it off. It's good though. Tanner Matthews, what are you doing? Right now, I am looking at a screen and talking to some of my friends out there in YouTube chat, Facebook chat, and Twitch chat, and enjoying my night. Brett is going to bet here with middle pair. And I don't think Blake's going to be folding to him just yet. Even though he didn't have too good of a kicker.
Don't forget about Troy. He's got bottom.
Bottom what?
Bottom pair.
With no redraw. Okay. 5. Oh, well, look at that. You bet a hand that was losing, and now you're winning.
I think Brett just knew the 10 was coming. Like 10-8's my favorite hand. How did I not hit? Boom, trips on the turn.
Oh, calling with ace high? Yeah, Tanner, I don't know about that one, man. I saw the same thing you saw, but I don't know what happened there. Blake's a cool guy. Blake has played on the stream before. He's a very reserved, quiet guy. Doesn't say much. But he is an excellent player. He's very, very good. Very good. I enjoy his level of play. We actually, we had Jay Win on a while ago. Long time ago. Poker player by the name of Jay Win. And he is working his way up in these poker streets. So I kind of want to get him back on here. Only thing is, I think he lives in Texas. But he plays 25, 50 now. He plays all the big games. And he's just a wonder to watch. So
Yeah, we need to start building some games around notable players that we like.
You
on
know
the
what?
stream, man.
I'm actually gonna message him literally right now
Let's do that.
because I have him on Instagram and he's just the coolest guy ever and a very good player. He played a almost a 13K pot with Duck Bulk and made the correct call in the river. So Troy though, Ace King actually has a hand, and Shane with deuces is just like, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't think you can play heads up with deuces in the spot.
But
after a
they
3-bet.
know that Troy's such an action player. You know, to get a chance to bust him, you know, if you can get a piece that's big enough, you can get it all from him. Only thing is, right now he's playing. He's at the top of his range.
Yeah, within this spot, I think you're only really trying to hit a deuce.
Yeah, you can win the $20.
You can't really try to set mine heads up after 3-bet.
Absolutely. Nice hand.
Sevens and lower, no. Eights and higher, yes. Is my range.
I had aces, that's why I told you. I figured you were going to crack him. I do this sometimes. Yeah. It's a positive EV play in the long run. For sure.
Boom. Message sent to J-Win. I know. I
Yeah,
know
we
he
have a
plays-
2550, what, late September? Invite for that.
Who, us?
Yeah.
Perfect. That'd be perfect. I'll send him the list for the games. He's super cool. Super cool guy.
We have a 510 on, I'm going to look at the schedule real quick. 510 on September 17th, and then 2550 September 24th. The big
Hello.
game.
Hello, friends. Hello, love. So Jared's going to pump it up, though. He says 15 is not enough. I'd actually like to play for 90. And the action will get back to Shane, and Shane actually has a hand that he can probably play here post-flop. I do like suited connectors here, calling 3-bets. And I guess Shane likes it also. There you go.
I'll try you one time, Jared. One time.
Out of position, says he'll call him one time. And he see if he can find a flop that he likes. I'm guessing there's an ace on that flop. Yep. And he's going to go ahead and quickly fold. Looks like there was an ace out there. And oh, there was a king.
Yeah, a long time ago.
So yeah, there was
I remember.
nothing too riveting about that flop in terms of Shane's holding. He had to get away from it relatively quickly.
I'm in the chat. Oh, yeah. He said she was like TikTok famous or some shit. I got a pretty good memory when it comes to that. It was a while ago. It was like really fun. It was a fun last 6 months. It was a fun last 6 years.
Wow. Pocket sevens for Willie. And Willie is going to elect to make it 30 bucks.
I don't remember.
Wow, and Blake's going to 3-bet it up with 10-8 suited.
I wasn't even supposed to be on the live stream that day. Like you said, they were spamming. Oh, yeah, that's what I remember.
Troy says, yeah, pocket deuces not enough. I like Troy. Facing a 3-bet, though, Willie is going to elect to make the call here and play out of position. Got 2-7, wants to go set mining or maybe keep it low. 197 in the middle. And Willie's going to check it over to Blake, and yeah, there's an ace on that flop. But guess what? And guess who has all the aces here in their 3-betting range? Blake does. So Blake's going to take it down. Looks like this game's going to get serious here pretty soon. Players are going to get going. Everybody's going to settle in, and then the chips are going to start flying. I can tell you this much. Troy does not need to settle in. Troy's ready to go. He's ready to play. He's ready to have a good time. Brett with the suited ace on the button. With an option on his straddle, is going to pump it up. Says let's play for 65 bucks. Troy wastes no time getting his chips in the middle with the old 7-8 off. And now Willie says, I got good enough odds to get in there. I got to be drawing live with 5 tray. And he's correct. He just doesn't want to find any clubs on this flop. Otherwise, well, he can ship his effective stack over to Brett. Did Brett flop trips?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he's playing it slow. Oh, but that does give Troy an open ender. And the backdoor flush draw. Not for Troy's hand, but that's what's on the board, so. Brett is going to just flat here, and oh boy. Oh no, he raised. And Troy quickly calls looking for a 5 or a 10. And gets a 4. Don't bluff, Troy. He got it this time. Don't do it. Don't do it, Gina. Please. Take time to
Yeah,
consider.
there's no cards here where you can bet. If a diamond hit, you could probably bet, but
Gotta get some value here with your trips. Got the best hand, you know you do.
thin value, thin value.
Thin.
Not thin.
Oh, God. I see too many black chips for it to be thin.
Pot size.
Gets away from it relatively quickly. Got 8 high. And definitely a good straddle hand there for Brett. You pump it up and you flop trips. Pretty much a dream scenario. And then you get somebody betting into you on the turn and get a clean river. Those are what hands are made of. Now, you don't have to worry about anything. You're not too stressed. And you got everything right in front of you. We'll put some stats up for you guys after this hand to see where everybody is in terms of monies. Who's up, who's down, and who's stuck. And we'll do that following this hand. Jack 9 has made a sighting, and Jack 9 cannot win. But Troy does flop bottom set, and no one has a heart to cry for.
Name and pair anywhere draw, so
No pair, no draw.
checks all the way around.
Uh-oh, gutter ball action for Shane, but, you know, it's kind of it. And, oh, well, excuse me, Troy. Looks like Shane is actually not even ready to fold or call. He wants to make it more to play. But, Shane, I think you're executing a plan that via player type won't work. Troy does not like to fold, and when you find him here with a set, definitely isn't going to fold. So non-heart river, hopefully Shane can just get away from it. Yeah, and it paired the board. Get away from it. Oh, he's letting him bet. Oh, God, you took the bait, Shane. Oh. And look at Troy. Look at
those eyes.
Yes. He's like,
Rubbing his
good.
fingers. Oh my God, he's just salivating.
That is
Loving this.
That is the look of a predator before he pounces on his prey. He's like, I have caught you lacking. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh, and he's... Wait a minute.
Just flats.
Oh, he's doing the thing Blake did. I want to see your hand.
Ah.
And he folds. And you don't have to show it. Yeah, you don't have to show it.
You can ask to see, though.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, but you can't ask to see it.
You can't. If you're a call bet, you can ask to see. The only person that's involved in the hand can ask to see.
And then what happens?
And then, just like, sir, your best to call bet to see your cards. But it's only out request. It's not automatic.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Ooh, the more you know. Only thing is, Troy, you got to explain something to me, big dog, and we'll probably ask you following the stream, or if I go out there between now and the end of the stream, why not raise? Johnny?
Yeah, I'm pretty a little perturbed by that.
Why not raise?
I guess he just wanted the information, I guess. I
Is
don't
it?
know.
You think so?
Probably.
That and I think it's important for players and viewers to know that that is strategy. Like
Yeah, if you're not going to
gaining-
get called anyway, so might as well.
and if you know he's stone cold bluffing because you have it, you know he's not going to call anymore. So maybe you don't want to pull the raise button,
Right.
but just call and get the information.
Right.
Okay.
And it's not really a slow roll either, because the players have to understand too. I'm calling your bet. That's why I'm paying for the information. So.
I want it. Like I want it.
Yeah.
Willie says, I also want this pot. So if you don't have $145, I need you to put your cards in the muck immediately and let me get this pot, please. And so far, looks like it's working. And Troy goes, what?
What?
Ooh, who was it on?
Oh.
I have cards?
Well, I folded a long time ago.
I mentally folded 5 minutes ago.
And put the ace-9 in the muck. What? Whoa. Wow. Did you just take a breath? What was going on there?
Yeah, he called with queen 10. It was 100 to play. The player 3-bet. He had 5 in. He called for 95 more with 2 players stacked behind with queen 10. Troy come to play poker, man. He ain't worried about all that ABC chart stuff. Out of position, GTO. You can keep that for the next person.
Cool.
But when you got it set, and when you're continuing, doesn't matter for the amount. Troy, you don't got nothing, man. You don't have nothing. He said it was hoping his ace came, and it didn't. So Superman asks, so if I win and flip the cards first, can you ask to see the losing hand if they're mucking?
Yes.
Question. Really?
Yes.
I'm a damn dealer, and I didn't know that.
It's a bit of an etiquette thing. So, I mean, usually you don't want to ask to see a player's hand. It's more of an etiquette thing. If you won the pot, just scoop it up. But in some instances, because it is a game of information, you have that right to be able to ask to see. But yes.
I feel like that'll just cause.
Now, if you're not in the hand, you cannot ask.
If you're not in the hand, you cannot ask.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like that'll do more hurt than help. Yeah, I mean, you know how players are.
And one way to go about it without really using that rule, per first person, if it's because non-aggressive action after the river, the first person that's closest to the button has to show first. So you can just wait. It's like, well, I don't want to show my hand. Well, close to the button has to show first, and if that's that other person, then that person is forced to show.
Damn. Unless they muck.
Unless they muck.
Well, that's a nice way to go about it without, you know, inciting any unwarranted comments or any aggression.
It does piss some players off, though, to ask to see.
I've seen
even
it.
though you've already won.
I've seen it, man. I've seen
Yeah.
players get into full-on shouting matches, you know, because he's like, hey, man, nah, you got it, bro. I got 4 high. And he goes, no, I want to see your hand. He's like, well, I mean, you win, man. It's okay. Dealer, I want to see that hand. All right, here we go.
But it also slows the game up too. That's
Yep.
why I tend to go on the stance of if I win the pot, I won't even ask.
And that player effectively racked up and left the game.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay. Thanks a lot.
Although there are a lot of trolls out there that'll do it every time.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Those guys. But Shane is going to be that guy in terms of who the winner is. He's going to win that pot. $122 coming in. Misclick there against Troy when he had a full house, but it's okay. He'll take it with stride and realize that, well, the night, I told you guys y'all would see some stats. Hold up.
Maybe you could call a bet on the river.
Well, we got some chat legends on YouTube. What's up, Carl? What's up, Nick from Yuma?
Not too much to see. Troy's stuck about 500 and Deontay's up about 3. Everyone else is stuck, well, a menial amount considering how much they're in for. So it's not anything too wild just yet.
Yeah,
but
all we've been seeing is jabs, a little stepping.
we got plenty of game left, trust me. And I feel like Troy's going to be at the center of most of the action, which I think I'm okay with, and the rest of the viewers are too. Please mix it up as much as possible. So the one hand you don't want in Troy's hand is, well, I'm going to say hand like 4 times, is the hand he has. You got the open ender, and Jarrett has top pair, and he's going to go ahead and call 1 time. Interesting. 30 from Jarrett. He wants to go ahead and fold out any worse hands or any drawing hands. And Troy says, for 35, not in your life. And just can't get there. He cannot get there tonight. Or rather, so far.
He's going to stab at it.
So far, all he's shown is bluffs.
Yeah, I don't think you can convince anybody that you have a 4 in the spot.
Even the hand that he did have, we never saw it because Shane folded.
There you go. Taking the wiser approach, going to check it. Jared's going to go ahead and check for showdown value.
And Jared's going to take down a pot. Jared's been relatively quiet, but I think that's mostly attributed to being card dead. You know, you can't play every hand, which is why we have 8 players. Somebody has to win one hand every deal, but can't be a single player. So Jared's just taking his time and winning the pots he can.
So we're throwing some ideas around. I want to know what the chat thinks about it. What would you guys like to watch? Would you guys watch a single table sit and go for $1,000 buy-in?
I would, but obviously everybody else watching. Poonteen King, how the hell are you? How do you feel about that? Sit and go. $1,000 buy-in, 8 players, winner takes all.
I think we'll pay out 2 spots.
Pay out 2 spots? Okay. All right. How y'all feel about that?
60-40 action.
And I think we'd get more. I think we get more than 8 players for that.
Well, you can. It's a sit and go, so it's only 1 table.
Oh. Yeah, we'd fill up the table relatively easily, I think. Eric says no. Why? You can say no. You're entitled to that. But I would like to know why. That way, for opposition, we at least know why. Buy in too big. Don't like tournament-style poker. Or are you more inclined to enjoy cash games? Please. This is a safe place. As long as you're not disrespectful. I don't mean you guys are the viewers. This is what we do it for. We're always going to be inclined to listen to your opinions as long as they're constructive and not, you know, disrespectful. So Zach says, I'm watching. What was the question? The question was if we ran a $1,000 sit and go tournament. So $1,000 sit and go, 8 players, 1 table, and we live streamed it. Would the viewers want to watch it? Is that something you're inclined to watch? And if not, what other games would you like to see on the stream? You know, maybe like blind and a big blind Annie, more tournament style poker. What is it that the viewers like? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Got 4-way action, and Shane has flopped 2 pair. But can he get any action from the other players at the table? Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, spots like these, I kind of like to bet big with the middle and bottom. You're very likely to get counterfeit in spots like this, but nobody has anything, so Shane's going to pick up a small pot.
Okay, so we got like 4 or 5 yeses. Oh, here. I'm sorry. This is what the internet's for and tools to do things like this. So I'm just going to go ahead and do, where is it?
I think it's,
boom.
There we go.
Boom.
Oh, it's down here.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot all about that. So we're gonna have a shoot.
Boom. So I believe I have a poll. A poll should be popping up for the viewers
On
and you
YouTube.
guys on YouTube. And you guys can kind of chime in there with yes or no. And then I guess we'll take that poll into consideration as far as deciding whether or not we'll do that. So Eric says, like tournaments not too big for me. Like to see stack battles and reloading comebacks. So more or less like cash games and stuff like that.
Nah, more of the bigger cash games like the 5, 10, 10 a quarter, 25, 50. The nosebleed stakes.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I like big pots too. This is why I'm inclined to understand. I love big pots. Like, ooh, hero call for 40K, sign me up. Cash, big ones, big cash games. Yeah, I prefer watching cash games over tournaments. Okay, Trevor. Let me Let me keep tally of this. Sit and go is like a hit and
It kind of is.
sit and go is like a hit and run. I like that analogy. It works for me. Ian says, yeah, I would watch that because I have a house game that is almost like a sit and go, usually more than 10, but tournament style I would watch both, but yes. So Ian, you have experience with sit and goes. You've kind of ran them before, so you know. All right, so you say yeah. David Burns says yes. Poutine King says, I like to see more bomb pots and double. We can't do double board. And I believe that is per a state regulation. I know it's not fun. I know it's not what you want to hear, but we have to operate within the rules when we run these games. That's the biggest thing for us is, rules, rules, rules.
Well, I think the variation, other than the 1-3-6 or 2-5-10, that's kind of like a straddle game anyways. But instead, I would like a big blind ante. That's kind of a new rage right now. So
Big blind any cash games?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a little more dead money in the pot, so there's less voting. There's some money that are less chopping, or just less voting too, because there's so much dead money in the pot.
I like that. Luke Cox, I miss you too, man. Send love your way, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I do like that. So the idea is to get more cash games, try to get bigger cash games and different cash games, We realize we kind of have been running the same thing, and as per viewers, you guys like new things. So the idea is to kind of liven things up a little bit. So what better way to liven things up than to hear feedback from the viewers? So Shane C-bet the flop with ace high, and Blake with mystery cards says, not so fast, my friend. I would like to play for more, and if you are so inclined, fold your ace high. And now Shane says, not so fast, Blake. And 3-bets him to 250. That's next level maneuvers right there. That's next level
ace
maneuvers.
high. Blake is the most. Doesn't even worry about it.
That's a nice one.
How often do we run PLO? I will say more than we used to because of the 1-2 PLO high. Is that game frequents a lot more, and the viewers seem like they enjoyed that. Frogman 2550. So, the one thing that is tough is, we're not a hustler. We're not Lodge. We can't get players like Paul Pierce. We're out in Jacksonville, Florida. When you have the luxury of being located in LA, I wouldn't say it's easy. It's more accessible to big name players and big game players. Not that we don't have any here. It would just take more effort and more legwork. But it's easier for live streams like that to get 25, 50, 50, 100 with the 100 big blind ante. It's easier for them to get those games. It's a lot tougher for us, only because of the Jacksonville area. But it's not impossible. Tough, but not impossible. So we're gonna try to tap into the Tampa and the Hollywood player pool to see if we can draw some of those big cash game players up and try to run a 25-50. Like I said, this is all kind of like under advisement things, but we do understand. It's frustrating for me, because like I said, and kind of like I alluded to in previous streams, I didn't want to necessarily give away the starting lineup because I was optimistic that people would show up. Matthew, I realize that. It's just like I said. I mean, it's a utopia out there, man. Everybody plays, and everybody plays for a ton of money. Yeah, everybody plays for a ton of money, but I will say this much. Once we opened back up post-quarantine, we had a 5,100 game going here, and those players were native to Florida. So if we can tap into those player pools and get those big cash game players so that we could run a bigger game frequently, we really hope to do that.
Yeah, that's kind of why the 2550 last week didn't run, because we're supposed to be in WT main event week, and obviously because we canceled the World Poker Tour, that game didn't go.
And they had a WSOP event in Cherokee that weekend, so it was a lot of factors on the outside that contribute to that. But it's still, obviously we should try to get that game going. So don't worry, guys, don't worry. We're listening. Carl says a 2-5-10.
That's just 2-5 with the auto straddle, so that's not much difference.
It's not. I like the idea of having a big blind ante, but I don't know what game you could run. Like you said, 2-5-10 is just 2-5 with a mandatory straddle.
Right.
You know, which is essentially what they've been doing all night. I think the first 10 hands they straddled every hand. We don't run. Ooh, do we run short deck?
We used to, but there's not much of a draw. We tried it. It got some traction for about a few weeks, and it kind of just died
I know
off.
we had an event in the card player for short deck, and we didn't get the turnout we expected.
Yeah, like again, it ran well the first time we kind of ran it, but it's hard to kind of really develop a game if there's not that much of a following. So unfortunately, short deck kind of fills it out, and they're only really prevalent out in
LA.
Asia, and no, not much in LA. More of the Triton poker, those guys in Europe and Asia.
2-5 with a $10 big blind ante. That's basically a 5-10 game. Bob says, Donnie, what can Best Bet do to get some vloggers in there for those streams? So, if you guys you guys probably know, but I don't want it to sound like I'm patronizing you guys or trying to sound like I'm being condescending. But vloggers, obviously, nowadays are showing up to casinos. It's never for free. There are contracts that are worked out between the casinos and the players, and that's a process. Will we in the future be able to get vloggers? That's our hope. But it's a communication thing, you know? It's a communication thing. But we're definitely looking forward to it. I know I literally just sent a message to Jwin. If you guys don't know who that is, head over to Instagram, Jwin Poker. He's an up-and-coming player. He plays a lot of live streams, plays a lot of big games. He's played here before, so we're trying to get him back. But as far as those household names like Brad Owen, Andrew Nemi, you know, it's a process. You know, as much as we want to just go, hey, Andrew, hey, Brad, come to Best Bet Jacksonville and play on the live stream, they're not really doing anything for free nowadays, only because of how big of a following they have, which is fair. Not taking anything away from them. Just all the process. But I like the idea, and I definitely second that, Bob. Hey, Alan, yeah, I was in the box yesterday, man. I was getting it in good. As the players here, about 3 of them flopped pretty decent. Not anything really above average, but looks like Will's going to flop top pair. Both Troy and Jarrett have middle pair, but Troy has a pretty good kicker to go with his middle pair. Bring your phone night free bobblehead. I mean, I don't. I think I know where you're going with that, but we'll try a few things, little things. Like there's little things I want to try in live streams going forward, but we're always up to ideas. So don't feel deterred. The only silly question is a question you don't ask. You want to see more Sonny? Sonny had business, I believe. So Sonny's out of the country, I think so. Eric Narenberg says 10 1/4 with 5K max buy-in. Our 10 1/4 isn't capped, right?
10 1/4 is not capped, but with 10 1/4 with the 5K max buy-in, it's not a very good cap.
Eric, that's the next guy. That's the next guy I'm trying to get, Eric, is I need to actually, you know what? Instead of me every stream, I say the same stupid stuff about how I'll do it later. I'm just going to do it now. So I'm going to just message Lex now. So give me 1 second. I see all your comments. I'm just going to go message Lexo Poker and see if he will be in the area in the next month or two. Because you said we have 510 and then 2550 at the end of September?
That's right.
Okay, perfect. Harry B also. Yeah. So I'm gonna I appreciate you, Bob, saying this because guess what? It allows me to be more engaged with getting that done because Lex would definitely come here. I know he would. He's a great guy.
So the polls are starting to lean towards no now.
Is it?
56%.
Wow. Smoked. Yeah. Yeah. Sure is, buddy. Lex is heading to Vegas, Los Angeles, and then Texas? Yeah. I know they have some live games set up for him, so we'll have to see what he's doing at the end of September, but I'll definitely ask him.
They call you a fish.
Oh, next. Oh, if I see his last vlog, he talks about, you know who I think we should get here to play, who's going to be super hard to do? Hello, it's Lynn.
Oh, yeah.
She travels so much. All right, it's on the list. We're just doing it all.
Yeah, we're just going to reach out to just everyone and see what happens.
Yeah, screw it. She's really, really nice, too. Screw it. Why not live life dangerously? All right, I'm going to make it sound super professional, okay? This is how I do it. You know, I got to make sure it sounds super professional. Like, the way I type, it makes it sound like I have a suit on. We're even giving the professional email, not the other one. You know, we all had them. We all had them. Done. Done. You need who? Brad Owen? Yeah, Brad Owen. We were in talks with him. The only thing is that the pandemic happened, and then things got really, really tough in terms of communication and at frequency of communication. Only because we're in a pandemic. You know, you kind of have to stop everything. That's the thing about a pandemic. You got to stop everything and kind of redirect your energy to other things. Nick Fremima, did you watch the Palm Social 2550? I don't know if she played on there recently. Or how she did. You work in the stream tomorrow? I'll be in the room. Need you to come say hi. Yes, I am dealing the stream tomorrow. So I will be back in the box tomorrow. I'll be slinging some cards. And that's going to be a lot of fun. So if you guys are in the area, if you're in the room, please feel free to come and say hi. I don't mind at all.
You know what? Let's trade. I kind of want to deal the live stream. If I
not
can't play
bad.
on it, I kind of want to deal it.
Watch this. Can you still deal?
Oh, can I still deal? Buddy.
I know. They said you were good, man. I mean, they said you were real good.
Actually, you know, the last time I've ever really dealt that I can remember is I can't remember.
It's been that long?
It's been that long.
That's the one thing about most of the floors here is they will surprise you because they were all dealers, and they were all very good dealers. Like Sage, I saw that man sit in the box one time, and I just eyes peeled. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Yeah. Back in the day in Vegas, I think I had a lot of comments. Like I was one of the best dealers they've ever seen in Vegas. Not
Really?
tooting my own horn or a sick brag or anything, but
I mean, a lot
tried.
of dealers that are. There are a lot of dealers that come through Vegas, so to get an accolade like that, yeah, you take that to the bank. So Blake is gonna bet with Jack 10 for 50 bucks. And I think once he got looked up there, he's going to shut it down. I mean, he does pick up and out there with the flush draw, but he's not going to stop with his aggression. And I don't think, considering we can see the cards way up here, Will's going to ever be folding. But valiant effort here from Blake, but whatever he's putting in the middle is essentially going to be donated to Will because Will already has the check mark. So yeah, that's the idea, guys. In the coming weeks and maybe even months, we're gonna try to put together new games, get some vloggers here. The only thing is, you know, as far as instant gratification or instant results, it's not that easy. But I can tell you, it's coming.
It's a coming.
Winter is coming.
Now we're gonna change up our lineups too. Gotta put in some new producers and commentators in here.
Yeah,
Some new
yeah, yeah.
dealers.
Yeah, lots of new changes coming, so I can't wait either. Can't wait. Will might have think Blake turned a flush, and I think that's what Blake. I think that's the story he's trying to tell. Like, hey, Will, I turned a flush. If you do have a diamond, Will, you got to pay. And Will says, I will more than likely oblige you, and let's go see a river together, shall we?
Yeah, he is drawn to the second nut, so
Non-diamond river. Blake is definitely going to put some money in this pot. Well, now you got to shut it down. You're Blake. You're out of position. You do have a flush.
it's a scary board.
It's a
to bet,
scary
though.
board. It's a scary board to not have the nuts. You know, Queen of Diamonds, I wouldn't say you're snapping off, but it'll give you confident enough to bet here.
It's gonna go big though.
Yeah, and that's what I said.
That's not big.
What did I say? Any money he put in past the flop was a donation. And now it's up to Will to see if he can even go for a little value here and raise it up. I mean, if you got the King of Diamonds, well then guess what? You got me, baby. I'll gladly give whatever I have to you. So, Cletus, that is a caveat that is also going to be considered, you know, is that if vloggers are going to be in our room, do we allow recording? And that's another issue that once we get there, we'll have to cross, which will be very soon. So, I guess we'll wait and see. And once I know, Cletus, you won't know because I won't tell you.
Yeah, we might be able to do that if we did something like a meetup game and there was a section closed off where players were notified that they knew
like
coming
that.
into the section that, yes, there are going to be cameras at the table with the players logging. So there's a will, there's a way. We'll figure it out, but we just got to get these guys.
Yes, Will. Yes, find the value. I told Will, I said, Will, you run so well on the stream, buddy, and it just makes no sense. And he loves it. And now Blake is visibly uncomfortable, which he realized he could have taken the low variance route there and just checked and check called whatever Will bet. But deciding to lead on the river is going to prove to be disastrous because, well, we can see that Will has him out-notched here. There are only two hands that beat Blake, and he has a blocker to the straight flush. Not that a straight flush can be made on that board, I don't think. Yeah, no straight flushes can be made. Oh! I mean, he didn't have the queen or the king, but definitely didn't think too long there before making the fold. So I don't think, oh, God.
Sorry, guys, I had to fix the shot a little bit.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's happening? I don't think Will is ever going to be bluffing there on the river for that amount. I don't think he's ever going to be bluffing. Well, so Cletus, like I said, the one thing about a comment like that is instant gratification. You know, I can't, myself or Johnny can't just go, yeah, it is becoming really popular for people to be able to record here. You know what, tomorrow, announce it to the masses. We're going to allow for you to record in the building. It's not that simple. I do agree with you.
Listen, when I make the recommendation, actually it has to go like 3 steps up before it even is considered. So.
There's a chain of command.
Yep.
But I do agree with you. It is about that time. But we'll see. Excellent fold there from Blake. He, like I said, he didn't necessarily have the nuts, but he did have a strong hand, and he folded relatively quickly to a raise. To be fair, Will has no bluffs there. Will has absolutely no bluffs there. So.
I mean, it could have been a good blocking bet, if anything, but, you know.
And he almost min-clicked him. He bet 220, and I think he made it 520. Almost a min-click, so yeah. Just don't think he has too many bluffs there. So. I think Blake understood that quick, and he decided to part ways with his hand. To lay down his flush. Uh-oh. I think we're back on top, Johnny. No, we're not. I lied. I lied.
Last time I called you, fussed at me. So I'm going to fold this time.
Whatever you want to do.
I'm going to fold this time. Last time you fussed at me. I did that.
He said last time, Troy said last time you called, you fussed at me, so I'm not going to give you a call this time. He said I won't do it. I will not do it.
He said he tried to what? Hold on. What he said he tried to what? Oh, no, but we don't play. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, that's, you know what I mean?
We'll have to see. We will have to see, Cletus. You know what? Here, Cletus, this is how we're going to do it. This is how I'm going to do it, okay? You reveal your identity to the stream. If you physically come in this room and play cards, the very next day we'll allow for recording in the room. It's the only way it'll happen. So I guess you have to stay in your basement. But Jared's going to look down at 2 10s, and I don't think he wants to stay anywhere, or rather, Jared, what are you doing, man? Here I am ready to say Jared's going to raise it up with pocket 10s, and you're limping, man.
And the Willie limps ace queen suited. Well, Brett's behind with queens. Do you limp? Oh, there we go.
The hell he doing, man?
There we go.
How you under the gun and you limp? You know what? He going to get hurt
Oh,
for this.
Troy has ace king
He's
here
gonna,
too.
And you know what?
Four
You know
Trey
what?
suited.
I don't
Insane.
I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. Now Jared's in a spot. What the hell can you do?
I think he went flat in the spot.
Had he made it 30 or 40 and Brett 3-bet and Troy 4-bet, it's a snap fold.
Yeah.
But he no longer has that luxury because he didn't click the raise button. Look at you in a tough place, between a rock and a hard place.
Gives it up.
Gives it up.
Willie gives it. What is going on here?
I don't know about Willie. Willie tight, man. What's Willie V-Pip?
Ace queen of clubs.
21%.
No. That's an insta call for me.
Wait, where is this, Matt? Matt, where do you see this? Where do you see this? Matt, come back. I like your comments. Come back. Dead. But he's not drawing dead. So, like, of course, you know, you might be like, well, what the hell is Troy doing? He has 2 overs. He's not out of it yet. One of his aces are gone, and one of Brett's queens are gone, but he's not done. He said Kai has a phone as a phone stand to hold his other phone. That's just the comment of the stream. I love it. He's actually thinking about it. And to be fair, Troy 3-bet. Troy did 3-bet. And if you catch Troy here kind of like, I don't know, you know, quote unquote screwing around, those cards still hit Troy. Oh boy. Okay. All right. So Brett's going to get the check mark.
Kind of overplayed ace king just a tad.
Listen to you with bro. You say ship it in. Let it go, man. I ain't gonna play with the big hand.
Yeah, with Troy making the bet he has, with Troy doing the things he's done so far, I wouldn't say snap it off, but I don't think there ever is an instance of him folding queens on a 9-high flop. I think those are the flops you want.
Yeah, if it was guys like MJ, I could probably find a fold there, but not against Troy.
Is MJ that tight? Yeah, I know he, last night I was dealing, he told me, he said, yeah, this is more or less a Jordan hand.
No.
Yeah, and Jordan plays tight. So I was like, MJ, you playing tight like that? I didn't know that.
No. Like I had 10s. I would. Right. I mean, I would have. And if you overcalled, then
Yeah, if you haven't been there, if you called before I did, I think I would have to call. Because I know I
He fell in love with the stripper Ace King.
he's got any 2 cards.
Why is Ace King a stripper? Ace King is definitely a hand. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be the guy that just is, you know, talking to be talking, but I would like to think statistics show what at a more frequent level Ace King's winning rather than losing.
I mean, you got to find balance. I mean, you can't just YOLO it every single time, you know? There's some spots where you can 3-bet, 4-bet, There's some spots where you can just stuff it all in, and there's some spots where you probably should be folding here after whipping the flop.
This is true. Is there a time frame for the opening in St. John's yet? I don't happen to be privy to that sort of information, sir. Once I am made known, I can tell you, but as of right now, I don't even have an answer to that. Johnny?
Same.
There you go.
I mean,
To guess, I would say probably within the year. That's a guess. I really don't know. After the flop and nothing, now she takes, oh, wow, half his money. Very nice. I was trying to put it together, but I guess I'm a little slow, Eric. I see where you're coming from, though.
you gotta put it in there at some point, you know what I mean?
And Shane is going to bump it up with pocket sevens to $20. 20 bones to play. And Willie, you now have another chance with ace queen, and you're going to flat. And Deontay now gets a good price to play with 10-9 off. Ooh.
Spicy.
Yeah. So we got pair and open ender for Deontay. Top for Willie. And everyone checks. I would have liked to have seen a bet there from Willie. On the turn, it's as blank as it gets, you know. You know, if you're going to bet the turn, you might as well bet the flop. Nothing changes. No problem, Chris. No, that's an above average river card, you know. Had you thought you were up against a slow played flopped straight, probably won't give that hand too much merit. So what did he make? He made it 140, and then he shipped in about 700. So yeah, his sizing is what got him in trouble. Absolutely, Eric.
Yeah, usually in the case of the ace king, I'd rather flip pre-flop than I would after flop and I whiff. So I'd rather either try to win a bunch of dead money and just take the pot then and there, but if I'm gonna flip, just flip pre. Because that's exactly what he did, right? He raised pre-flop 140 and then insta ship. I think if you're gonna go that route, might as well just all right, well, all in.
This is okay to 4-bet. Yep. When people play ace king, they play it like they're watching ESPN. Just got to get it in. Just got to boom, boom, boom. I'm in. Yeah, I agree with you. But that's kind of where Johnny earlier, like literally 5 minutes ago, said, you know, balance is everything. You can't just be looking to play for stacks every time you get ace king. If you do that, guess what? You're not going to be playing poker very long. So we lost a player, but we are going to get a player to fill that spot up. So fret not, viewers. The seat will be filled. I can promise you that. And then we'll keep playing. 2-5, no limit hold'em, deep stack cash game action. Minimum buy-in is 300 and max buy-in is 1,500. And fun fact, 95% of this lineup bought in for 1,500 bucks. So somebody's gonna have to win something. Somebody's gonna have to open this game up. I was hoping it was gonna be Troy, but Troy,
You opened it a little bit too much.
yeah, he took an early exit, man. He just, I liked the way he was playing. Just wasn't
Yeah, if he doesn't,
wasn't conducive to longevity.
I pay attention on.
But it's okay. It's all right. We're gonna get more players in, and the game's gonna get good.
Deontay checks there. He's pretty much giving up the pot. It should be green flags for Brett to bet or check call.
He says, I give up. And Brett throws the chips over to him. And
So,
Deontay says, I got nothing.
if you're not going to bet turn, what are you going to represent in the river? Just an ace?
Air. Nothing.
Nothing. She went bet.
Matthew, I would hope, at the very minimum, that person does indeed have 3 phones. If not, at least bring something to the game to make that seat interesting. And as far as active tables, Mrs. Santa, I can tell you that in the next 15 seconds. Oh, I was supposed to give you guys some tournament information too. I'm sorry. So for tournaments this month, not next month, this month, like I said, September Sizzler, we do have the Greater Orange Park Open 400 September 11th. And like I said, the gentleman in the 4 seat is a reigning champion. So he's going to be looking to not only win again, but defend his title September 11th. If you're looking to give him a run for his money, Orange Park is the venue and location, and it's a $400 buy-in. As far as daily tournaments, though, here, we will be running our $60 No Limit Hold'em every Monday and Wednesday, followed by our Friday and Sunday 160. Both of those will start at noon. And then for the rest of the month, we're going to be running satellites into the September Sizzler, and then we'll finish off the 25th with the 2-day 1500 September Sizzler. I said September Sizzler way too many times in that sentence, Johnny, and I don't feel good
I'm
anymore.
going to say, I'm not going to have to say, we're going to Sizzler.
Yeah, I don't feel good. You know, every time I say September Sizzler, I think of the waitress coming out of the back with the steaming hot fajitas. You know, everybody turns around like, ooh, what do they have? You already know what it is. You just love the sizzling.
What was it? Endless shrimp?
Yes. But as far as 2-5 games, we have 3 2-5 games going with no one on the list. So if you're looking to play 2-5, open seats.
We'll check this out too. On our website, it's a trove of information. We even do have the active tables link within our website.
Guess
So
what? Giving it to them.
So if you want to know what games are actively being played at both Orange Park and here at Jack's, just check that link out, and you'll know how many games we have, how many is on the list.
Ah, yes, the power of information. Information is so strong and powerful. So is flopping top pair, which is what Blake has, and Shane is now not in a good position. He's now, well, out of position and has the worst hand. So Blake is going to go ahead and bet to the tune of, I believe that's $80. I think that looks like 80. Yeah, that's 80. And Shane with the old pocket 4s, the rampage hand. He knows he's folding. This is just what we like to call the tank for effect. And then go ahead and fold. And we do, right on time, have our new player. Matthew, I do regret to inform you this player does not have 3 cell phones. So you might be a little sad.
Good ball for you.
And it looks like the new player is coming in for around $500. And it looks like he's ready to play.
If you haven't been on the table before, just make sure that the cards get into the box. They don't have to stay there, but that's how they get registered. Fold 2, fold 6, fold 7, fold 8. Fold 1, it's down to you 2.
People, we got a response from Jay Win Poker as far as coming here to play on our live stream. So, things are looking up.
Yeah.
Things are happening.
Like, 'cause the software that we have over there.
So let's see.
has, like, specific buttons. Like, it now just had a palm pot button added in, but there's no check line, no chop button. Lines get down on the play. You think some things like that would already be there.
Looks like we got some folds around. And I'm sorry, guys, I am typing a response to J-Win Poker right now. We are trying to make things happen. Thomas Watson says Jarrett is the GOAT. I don't know about GOAT, but he's definitely a king amongst the ladies out here. I will never forget the stream where we had the stream hijacked by about 8 to 9 women who all wanted Jarrett on the stream.
Coffee, food, drinks.
No. No, no. So Deontay's going to go ahead and c-bet the flop. Really has everything there on the button, and he's going to get a fold really quick there out of Brett. Can't imagine Brett had too much, and ace high is no good there. Definitely not worth the 40 bucks he bet on the flop. Okay, at least we got the 40-foot wired headphones. Listen, man, we got to, like I said, we got to have something in the seat. I would have much rather the 3 cell phones, but we got to work with this, Matt. Hey, beggars can't be choosers, buddy. The straddle hasn't been on for a while. I know they started straddles early, and I'm sad to not see any straddles on under the gun or on the button. Definitely livens the game up and loosens the game up. But
30 on 1. Fold 2. Fold 3. Fold 4. Fold 6. 32. Fold 1.
so we got folds around. Once again, Will is doing well. He's up about 500. That is nothing out of the ordinary. The man just does well. And Shane is going to wake up to pocket aces, all of the other aforementioned nicknames to go along with it. The point is the hand is out to win. The hand is out to make money. So he makes it 15 and gets no callers. How do you not get any action there with aces? And it's not like he made it an obscene amount pre. He made it 15. 15 to go. That's it. And that was the one opportunity there. I mean, who knows? That's the one thing you can't really, from my perspective, you can't really get upset about. You know, I didn't get any action with aces. Who knows? Somebody could have called you and bust up on you. Took some of your chips. And that would not have been good. So we'll go ahead and shuffle up for the next hand. Got Billy in the box. The dealers for tonight, Billy and Jen. I know they're doing a great job dealing in the box tonight. Live stream dealers are always the best dealers here in this building. They do a good job keeping the game flowing. And it's a lot of working parts. As you guys saw me in the box last night, there's a lot of working parts with dealing. So shout out to the live stream dealers. Even you, Kirk and Jacob, come back soon. Jarrett makes it 30 though with ace king, and it's gonna fold around to Will with the suited ace.
No, won't look him up.
Now once Will is up, somebody gets tight, don't he?
Nah, he tends to lock it down.
He's okay. He walks. Okay, different guy. Either way, good flop for Jarrett. Brett though being out of position. Yeah, he's gonna go and give it up. So I guess he might have been a dealer at Gretna.
What's his name, man? He got like
I mean, I can. There's Jay, there's me, there's Chris, Grouch, I guess you could say, is last name.
He's been coming here sometime. He's been here lately. He wants to turn like 500K, 400K. He inboxed me on Facebook. Damn, what's his name?
1,
He real
2, 2023. There's Chris Conrad, he played.
Yeah, I know Conrad. Conrad coming on his own.
80, 26, 7.
Conrad won a big tournament him years ago.
Oh, the aces have now moved to Jarrett's hand, and Snipe in the 3 seat picks up pocket nines, and without any opposition, quickly folds. Once again, aces get no action.
5 minutes, he turned $100 into like 175,000 in like 8 hours.
Damn. Man, I seen Conrad like 2012. He won the WPT in Orange Park. This is before his building was open. He got like it was up 180K or 80K, right? So it was Sunday. I caught the Greyhound back to Tallahassee when I was going to FAMU, and I went to the mall because I had placed in a tournament until I got like 6,000. And he was in the mall with a pretty young girl.
Oh, and Will. I love how Will is just talking his behind off and looks down at aces in a raised pot in the actions to him. So let's see how Will plays this hand.
Raise 120, 39, hold 2, hold 6, hold 7, around.
Hey, nip. Nickelodeon Nation. Like that's where Willie from. You remember Willie from that? Yeah. I told Willie the other day. I said Willie, I never seen Willie stack in front of him. Yeah, but
He used to build huge stacks. He doesn't really do that the same way. He doesn't play the same anymore.
So it looks like for a third time tonight, no action with aces.
Never seen him with over 900. Who? Willie.
Sparkle Luke?
Yeah. Yeah,
Call from
but he
6,
wins now.
hold
You gotta
7,
get system.
25 from the 8, call from 9, hold 2,
Slow up. Get out of there. I got a
call
little
from
system.
3, and call from 6.
I'll build a stack every night.
More than likely, Nav, you're probably correct. I mean, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. I hope you're not right, but I'll agree with you.
Check 3. Check 6. 60 from the 8.
Oh.
Call from 9. Call from 3. And fold 6. 3 players left. $80. Fold 3. Fold 8. Fold 9.
So Snipe's going to go ahead and bet there with his queen and take it down. Nice little pot there for him. Nice little pot.
I was trying to take it from him, but you stuck in Holding the queen to you, man.
He's lying.
Serious, man. You look
He's lying. I am here to confirm that he's lying. He did not fold a queen to you. But obviously, I think he knows that, you know, is that once you go back and look at that.
You can bet 500.
Can't hurt to ask, right?
tell you, man. Well, then butter me up and call me a biscuit. I want something. I want some of that.
I have nothing, but I was gonna take it from him.
So it looks like a bunch of trash hands in the field, and I don't know if anyone really is wanting to put more than $5 in this pot with the hands I see out here.
He's locked in.
Yeah. Where you from? Florida? Georgia? Which part of Georgia? Decatur? You came just for this?
He's played in this room before, Will.
You come just for the live stream?
Yeah. This one and tomorrow.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no there's no poker in Georgia. No, there's no casinos in Georgia. If they ever put one in there, this place gonna lose half of its business. A lot of people from Georgia come in.
Supposedly a casino coming on the north side.
Yeah, I heard a casino was coming too.
Yeah, that is correct. Even though I won't go into that, I don't know if you guys heard what he said, but I can confirm that that is apparently something in the works.
For drinks and
But that club on the turn is going to make Brett's hand interesting. But Deontay doesn't want to see any cards past the king he saw.
like, we're gonna come in here and they're gonna be giving away money for us just to come in here.
But Brett does have a gutter and a flush draw.
This the only casino have players card with nothing that come with it. Like, the purpose of having players cards is nothing come with it.
At least $1.
Then they trick us and say, this is how they trick us and say, if you show the hotel your players card, you get a discount. They still want $130 a night.
Yeah, they give me
So Brett doesn't get there the way he wants to, but he does make his straight. Only thing is, front door clubs do get there, so you can't just go and snap them off. But having the queen of clubs does narrow the potential hands that Deontay could have down drastically. And I think that's what Brett did there when he went to go and look back at his hand. So seeing that he has a queen of clubs gives him the call, and he goes, yeah, man, you got it. And he definitely does. He has a straight.
And that's twice that Brett has got the better of Deontay's bluff there.
He sure has. Timothy Murphy wanders into the chat. Welcome, welcome. Grab a drink and a cigar and enjoy yourself, my friend. Limp pot pre-flop, yep, definitely. But like I said, I think what gives Brett there the merit to call is that he has a queen of clubs, so that blocks a lot of the flush draws that do get there. Can't have any queen X. Any ace X, you probably raise pre, right? Yeah, that wasn't the necessarily best spot to be bluffing there on the river. But I mean, Deontay's played solid tonight. Like, you know, we haven't had too large of a sample size. He hasn't played too many hands, but
You have to understand too, pressure is everything when bluffing. So if you're gonna bluff big.
gotta bluff it big.
Sometimes you can put some like value bluffs out there, but it has to be a very coordinated board.
So we're gonna go 5 ways to a flop of 9-7 deuce 2 spades, and Snipe is gonna flop bottom set. Only thing is, guess what? That board is extremely draw heavy, and you got a player betting in front of you. So what does that mean? Raise it up.
I like the term wet. It's a wet board.
Definitely a wet board. Yep. And that's the only thing is that that's a min click, you know? You can't. A min click, I never know how to feel about a min click, you know? You just like, well, it's only this much more. I'm getting this much on my money.
Well, main clicks are good relative to your stack. So if you're putting enough money in, if you can call on the turn, you can ship the rest.
Only thing is, Brett is drawing close to dead. Like literally, what can he make here?
So there is a tactic. So to min click on a flush draw and then having the position and then being able to check.
Oh, he picks
if
up
you
some
miss.
outs with the open ender.
So I do that sometimes. So I'll min click it if I have a spade draw. So I'll min click flop if I have a spade draw, and then if the player checks behind the turn, then I'll check behind as well if there's no spade. So I get actually a free turn. in
Oh,
that
and
spot.
he's giving him a pretty good price here to try to hit the open-ender, or to maybe think that his pair is good. He might be putting Snipe on a flush draw, or maybe like a combo draw. You don't want to put him on a combo draw because, well, the straight part of that combo draw comes in on the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's putting him on a flush draw here.
Let's give him a good price to call.
Oh, watch the
sure.
5 come. Oh, and there's the flush right there. So,
We'd already got a decent amount of I thought I was stealing.
yep. So that was just a bad card all the way around for Brett. And he has to think some of his open-ended outs are, well, relatively dead, because if they're spades and he sees them, he still can't even bet. Nice hand there for Snipe. As Snipe said, he's going to be here for the stream today and tomorrow. And he's going to head on back to Georgia. I think he said he's from Decatur. It's up in the, Georgia area, I guess. 9 of clubs would have been fun. 9 of clubs would have hurt. 9 of clubs would have hurt Brett a lot. Brett would have thought, oh, he missed his flush draw. I'm betting for value. Okay. You're betting right into the old boat. Oh, boy, Carson.
Fold 4. Call 26 and fold 7 later, heads up.
Oh, now that's a good flop for Jarrett. It's not a terrible flop for Deontay, if he could just go ahead and catch that 9 of clubs on the turn. Not a 9 of clubs, okay. Bye. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow. There you go. This is where with bottom set, I dropped the hammer. Absolutely. The Atlanta area, Miguel says? Okay. Yeah, I've been in the Atlanta area. Really, really nice city. Definitely enjoy it. I had to stay out in Bankhead, or Buckhead, excuse me, the Buckhead area. I was there for a graduation, and definitely just a beautiful, beautiful part of town. I went to the Lenox Square Mall and enjoyed myself, did some shopping with family. Definitely enjoyed myself, so yeah. Atlanta, definitely a nice place. I can second that, Miguel. So we'll shuffle up and get into the next hand, and doesn't like to see anything of note out there in the field for hands to play. Queen deuce, 7-6, king 5, king 8, 10-5. Yeah, just really, really bad hands. Billy's going to need to shuffle those up really good before he deals the next hand.
Voluntary?
Liven things up a little bit. Yeah, maybe. You're off. We owed a few chips. Not for me, though.
Yeah,
Everyone else at that table got it.
that's the roughest I've ever run here.
Yeah, you ran real bad. Real. I mean, you started to get it back a little bit.
Yeah, towards the end.
That ace-3 was pretty funny.
Yeah. Well, see, that's when you're in hands you'd never be in. After all that, but
15 from 2.
So yeah, you were ace-king against ace-9.
I had a set on one of those that straight ran out for.
So Deontay's going to make it 15 with a pair of 9s, and Snipe's going to call Shane. He's going to go ahead and get out of the way. Action's going to fold back around to Will with the ace-8. He'll make the call. They're out of position.
Oh, and then he had the guy who played like
6, 7, Trey. Good flop for 9s. He's going to go ahead and make it 30 bucks.
Top 2 on his queen 10 versus ace queen. He turns the ace. We get all in on the flop. That was the biggest one. Both of those.
Yeah,
They're
that's
back
right.
to back. Yeah, same guy.
Yeah, you had queen 10.
Yeah,
he
flop
had
top
ace
2.
queen.
Yeah.
All the money went in. Ace on the turn.
Yeah, so that was 2.
Oh, for
Oh,
sure.
yeah. We were just talking about how it was so many. I mean, that was within 2 hours.
But yeah, you
probably.
were
Didn't it?
pulling pumpkins out like there was nobody else.
Yeah. I still almost ran out before we started playing over here. Yeah.
You rounded up a little bit. Well,
I got a few hundred back, but yeah, I was in for quite a bit.
no one likes to leave a loser. But yeah, you definitely want to be playing with.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot, or I'm gonna try to scrape back even. I'm not gonna leave.
You ain't
this.
getting it.
Yeah.
Fold 3.
Same. I'm all in here.
Yeah.
15 from 4. Fold 6. Fold 7.
It's so good because like when you get it all back and you go home at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So
It's so funny on like a $20 win or a break even. It's like,
Yeah.
man, that felt like a 5K win. Yeah, those sessions feel better than big winnings sometimes.
Yeah. You go down, 2K. It's like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, especially in that game with only the 800 buy-in. Just kept reloading like you said.
If I ever get my hands on one of those cards. But those things are like 150K. Somewhere around there.
Fold 4.
I've seen GTRs go for like, I don't know, 80 or 90.
Really?
Yeah.
Sign me up, man. Don't let me get in a place in life where I'm comfortable. Straight there for the GTR. Sign me up. Ace 8 versus pocket 10s in a 3-bet pot. 7-7 deuce. Not too bad. But Blake has been known to bluff at it. And even then, a bet won't save Brett. Like, he could definitely be raising here. He's on the button. Range is uncapped. And he will just elect to make the call. With ace high. Looking to improve on the turn. Wouldn't call that improving.
You can't really represent a jack either, so what you gonna do?
130.
Yeah, I don't like calling those spots unless I at least have a backdoor draw.
You need to have at least a backdoor draw.
See, I don't mind plays like these, but you gotta make a move somewhere. You just can't really call off.
Oh, he's gonna bluff. I mean, he can't. This is never a
He's
board to
gotta-
be bluffing
yeah,
on.
He's got a bluff in this spot, so
But what? I mean,
to really win the spot, you gotta shove all in.
how much does he have behind?
He's
Oh,
got
yeah.
454. See, yeah,
I mean, yeah, showdown value with his 8, but he can't ever think an 8's good.
no.
Yeah, so he's gonna go ahead and. I mean, I like the line from Blake. It's just.
Yeah, it's just you gotta know if you're doing something, you gotta have a plan for later.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have the plan to, want to take the pot down. Probably not get the showdown. Torrance, what's up, man? Shouts out to Torrance. Congratulations on the baby. Just had a baby about a week or two ago, right, Tori? Hope you're doing well over there, buddy. And once you can get a chance, once you can get some babysitting time, come on out and play some cards. Dude. Jarrett calls with the suited ace, and there's Will running well. There you go, my friend. See how easy that is? Oh, you need this much? Straight black chips. I like that. Nice and easy. The institution of the bank for dealers. Trademarked by Johnny Fa. That is Johnny Fa.
You know what's really annoying? I know some places have like the Impress Bank, and like the way they set up the banks is where like they need to fill every dealer in half, which drives me insane.
No, that's wild.
Yeah,
That is
I
ridiculous.
won't name the room that does it, but
Oh, nut flush draw for Jarrett. Will D with the big overpair. Only thing is, if Jarrett elects to put the pressure on him, once Will looks back at his cards, he's going to see he didn't have the queen of diamonds. He says, thanks, 3 weeks this Tuesday. Sure, man. No, I mean, obviously, take care of your kid. But once you can get some time, like I said, get some babysitting duty out of the way, I expect to see you here, my friend. Oh, there's the pressure. But Deontay raising there with 8s, I just don't understand the move there. And if you're Will, you're even more perplexed. Like, okay, I bet I got a raise and a call.
Still a 3.
Can I be good? The answer is no. The answer is you're dead. The answer is you're dead.
Check two.
And now Will went from having the lead to not needing any outs to now having two. Queen ball.
Jared
Queen ball.
Not put some value in there. Come
Punish.
on.
Listen, I don't mean to curse.
Come on.
Punish his ass for not betting that turn.
Oh.
I don't give a damn about a paired board. But Jared's fine here.
He is, but I think he missed a lot of value on the turn. You can get a lot of tens to call you in that spot. I think Will would definitely probably call you.
I think if he bets like 200 here, he can get Will to call him.
Uh,
Like 200, maybe 250. He goes even smaller. How much?
thin value. 150.
150. Toria, here soon. Here soon. I think having Deontay behind him might allow Will to get away from this. Because if you remember on the flop, Deontay raised. Will bet 40. Deontay made it like 150 or 140. So he might put Deontay on a – he might put one player on a 10 and the other player on a flush, and he can fold his queens.
Yeah, I think Will might fold here. But also thin value. It's 150 to go. Queens. I mean, the only hands that are beating you is a flush and 10.
Deontay's not in the hand. I don't know about Will snapping it off, but Will definitely makes the call there. It's just weird. If you're in a tough spot if you're Will. I think you can turn those off, Amanda. You might be able to. I know those are only specific to Facebook. Facebook likes to put captions on the videos, but I think that's something that users can turn off manually. Good fold. Good fold from Will. Good fold. Having Deontay behind him saved him. And having Deontay raise it up on the flop saved him some money. Nice hand. Nice hand. Nice hand there from Jared. King Jared taking down some pots. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, guys, we're about halfway through our broadcast. I want to thank everybody for joining us here tonight, making it that much more enjoyable having to stream you all for 4 hours.
What you raising 150 with, man? Damn, it gave up on you.
So Will's a little upset. I mean, obviously not actually upset, but he's a little upset with Deontay. He's like, man, what are you raising with there on the flop? What do you got?
I mean, what do you think?
What do you have that
Flush, get out there.
What are you raising with on the flop that you fold to a river bet?
I already knew you ain't calling no 150 with nothing. Run that game with somebody else. Locks. Locks. You got no bolts. Yeah, the best end.
Oh, boy.
See it. I'd call 150 if I wanted to see it. I don't want to see it.
Oh, yeah.
I gave up on it.
Well, with the beauty of the live stream, you actually can see the hand here in the next 15 minutes. If you really want to.
Yeah, if you really want to.
2 pair for Brett.
It's about time for Brett to get a little money back. Willie. I don't think Willie has played one hand. I don't think he's played one hand. And what's crazy, I mean, I have to point this out, Willie. You gotta let me live here, man. His shirt says I don't even fold my laundry. And that's all he's been doing. That's all he's been doing. So I'm going to need a better choice of attire before you leave the house.
Well, here's the thing, too. If you're card dead, you're going to have to be a little more aggro, too, just to change it up, trying to create spots.
Can't wait for good cards, man.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
And the good cards will come, but
Nothing against him. But I don't think, to my knowledge, he's played literally one hand.
Right.
I can't make it up.
and trust me, I won't really give action to players who I think
Hell
are like
no.
that tight.
Hell no. I told you I lost a big one. I lost a big one the other night. And then I saw the guy the next day that I dealt the live stream. He was playing on 27. Flop bottom set, and he has a pair and a flush draw. Gets there on the river. 4-way all in for a ton of chips. I'm like, okay. This is great. I feel great. Blake, he can't feel too well. He's been getting beat up on tonight, you know. He's been picking his spots, and they just haven't been working out for him. And I guess Willie might be hearing me talk crap because he's in this hand right now. He's seeing this post flop. Oh, there's one of the loyal fans. Leslie, Jared is doing just fine. He actually just scooped up a nice sized pot, so he is doing A-okay. Thanks for checking in. Oh yeah, he's doing well tonight. He's doing well. I can tell you this much. He has more than what he started with. Which means he might be treating you out to a nice little dinner. Steak, the lobster mac and cheese, all of the finer things in life you might be able to enjoy.
You know you're in a good restaurant when they serve lobster mac and cheese.
Why is Willie limping with Jax? I'm done with him. Done with him. Done with him. I can't do it no more, man. I tried to give him a chance. I said, you know what? Maybe it's just like I don't know his game style. Maybe he's a mastermind and he's waiting to spring a trap. But it's not. It's not what's happening here. Oh, wow. So you got a pair and a straight for Brett. You got a pair for Will. Jax for Willie, and Willie's not betting. Damn, Willie.
There he goes.
I mean, now's not the time. Like, if somebody has like a straight and a flush draw, at this point you're getting called. You probably think you're losing. Now Brett's getting good money here to try to catch either two pair or make it straight. Figures that his outs aren't dead just yet. Yeah, the good old McJiggities, what do you call Pocket Yannis? They have all these names for Jax. Let's call him Jax. And somehow, even though Willie played this hand disastrously, he fades all of the outs and scoops the pot. I'm not going to let you live, Willie. You limping with Jax out here. I'm not going to let you live, sir. I mean, but you scooping the pot, so who cares what I got to say? With that being said, let's check on stats. Let's see where everyone is, including Willie. Oh no. Well, oh yes. So Brett's up about 1100. He played that big one with Troy before he left. Blake stuck about 700. Deontay about 285, and Snipe and Brett are up a lot. Willie is up $52. So hey, man, forget what I gotta say, Willie. You got $50 more to your name than what you started with. So kudos to you, my friend. And then I'll give VPIP after this hand. Oh wow. This is good. This is good. Very, very good. So, got a raise from Brett with King Queen off, and Will's going to make the call with sixes. We shall see flop. Not a good flop for either player.
Now he rivers the set of sixes.
Brett, can he make the call there with King Eye? Where did all those straddles go at the beginning?
What's tomorrow? You say you're playing tomorrow too? What's tomorrow? Thanks for a cup of ice.
There you go, Shane. Get rid of it. Get rid of it quickly.
All right. Nice man.
Yeah, here, well.
Yeah, man.
See you, bud.
See y'all tomorrow.
Works. So Will's going to take his lead from the game. I think he is still up a little bit. So the streak continues. Will's up, and the man has just, like I said, I think he has a 99% win percentage. on
Yeah,
the
how
live
much did
stream.
he lock up there?
I think he locked up about, let's see, he was up $122.
Lock up 122.
That's a win. You know, we cannot be the kind of person to go, well, he was up so much more earlier. We know how poker is. Is Brett locking up his win? I doubt it.
It's not a color up, so.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he's putting it all in the rack.
Yep.
Don't worry. We're going to get some more players here really soon. As Shane looks down at two queens, two ladies, he's accompanied by two beautiful women into this pot. Let's see how much he's going to make it.
Yeah, I love them ladies.
Yeah, it seems like Shane does too because he's reaching for raising chips. A flop of King, King 5. Not a flop Shane wants to see. Thomas, a little late to the party, but says he'd play that sit and go. All right. 64%. Timothy Murphy, you are skating through the streams like you're in the Matrix. But I love it, and I'm here for it. Keep doing it.
Are we a month away from the Matrix and John Wick?
Every day my body gets so ready. Like I can't. Johnny, I cannot wait. They said they're going to put out a trailer by the end of the week or by the end of the month, which I'm okay with. At Gamescom, they gave us a trailer for Matrix Resurrections. I'm so ready. And then, of course, John Wick. That speaks for itself. I went to go see Candyman. Candyman wasn't too bad. Candyman, Candyman. Oh, oh, Candyman. It's pretty good. So while we get some new players, we're going to still shuffle up and continue dealing. But trust me, those seats are going to get filled. Worry not, viewers. The players are coming. One of the 2-2 games has a $500 cap. That is correct. Both the 2-2 stream that we run is a cap. Definitely a cap.
Buying for 100, max buying for 5. It's like you call race for 25, you already got 25% of your stack. Well, a lot of us people that don't know how to play deep, they don't know how to play coach. They just know how to go all in on the flop. You're free.
But also you can eliminate.
I mean, I get it. It makes the decision process easier.
Yeah,
You always get to realize your equity.
Because you can tell when they triple, quadruple up and they face decisions they don't want to.
But it never gives you the opportunity to outplay somebody on the turn in the river if you don't have enough money behind it.
I hate when it's like 3 or 4.
And you're also, you don't have the implied odds to like set line and under. To each his own. To each his own.
I've seen a couple people that are really good at it. Yeah.
There's a guy that plays on the stream that's pretty good at it, Jeremy.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's literally, they even joke calling him the min by king. I haven't even looked, man. We can tell him if you want.
Yeah.
What do they call him? The min by king. But he actually wrote a book called the min by king. Now he's going mad at me now.
You wanted to be sure you're in Jacksonville, Columbus Day week, might get interested and come through. Say the word, my friend.
Whoa, is that Lin in the game?
That is Lin.
All right, this game is gonna step up a couple notches in the aggro game. I love the way Lin plays.
Lin is the man.
Basically what it is.
Absolutely solid 2-5 player.
I mean, you're
Not
paying
only that,
sign in for, you know, like
you're literally the only person that could probably correct me because I think you ran it. The first time we ever had a heads-up tournament here, he placed second,
You do get called lighter.
third.
I think so. Yeah, one of those.
I think perfectly good on.
I think he won one. The man is an expert heads-up player. Very, very good. And they give me pineapple. Oh wow, they give me pineapple. Yeah, man. I still gotta give her a little something too later. Definitely.
when you have an opportunity to squeeze.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true too, yeah.
Because it's much easier to just stick it in there with like pocket sixes or. That's true. And you're, you know, there's like a $15 raise at $2 and you've got like 150, you can just ship it. You know what I mean? There's
That's why there's a
a
couple that are
relatively
really good
small
at it.
amount of hands that are going to be able to.
Everyone run. Too many overs.
Unless someone just wants to gamble.
Just get away from it.
Queen or ace king or something.
I mean, Blake can bet. Blake has the ace of hearts. You got some back doors, and you turn a pair. Not bad. What's up, Ricky?
Let you get there. What's up, my man?
As far as heads-up tournaments, not any here recently for this month. But next month, that could be subject to change. I'm not sure what exactly we have planned, but we'll have to see. It's possible. Normally, they're a part of series when they come into town, so like card player or if we run like a local series here. Why are you trying to play, Tori?
I don't remember. It's somewhere online.
I have one, but it says folding is boring.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one too. I need that one.
Just as promised, we got 2 new players to, replace.
Yeah, that
Will
filled up
and Brett.
fast. That filled up real fast.
And one is Lynn, who's a good cash game player here in the room, expert heads-up player, and just a good person in general.
I feel like a big one's coming through here soon with Lin in the game. 2 new players. The action has been kind of dull for the last hour or so,
It's
but
definitely going to warm up.
let's pick this up.
I'm ready for it to pick up.
I'm not gonna lie, but I kind of want to see something get stacked.
Yeah, man, that's the thing is people think I'm malicious in my intentions when I say that. It's for purely entertainment value. I want to see somebody get messed up.
Get stacked and then get it back. There you go. How about that?
Yeah. Like in the game of poker, guess what? As quickly as you lose it, you can get it back. I've seen it. Seen a guy get stacked for all his chips, rebuys in for the max, picks up aces, doubles up. Boom, back in the black. Looks like we got some release forms getting signed and some formalities being taken care of, but the players are in. Looked like Gil has never played on the stream before, so we got a little picture action for him.
You always gotta fear the guy with the Adidas original Adidas tracksuit.
Yeah, any person with a tracksuit on, watch out. Probably gonna 3-bet you a light for most of the night. Looks like the action is going to check around to Deontay, and Deontay with the gutter ball. He's going to go ahead and bet. Blake doesn't want to fold yet with his pair of sixes. And the board's going to pair. think Deontay might pick another spot to bluff here. Nope, he's going to check it back. Don't worry, Johnny. I'm ready this time. I'm ready this time. I'm watching. I'm definitely watching. I feel like it's coming, though. Don't worry, guys. I feel like we're going to play a relatively big one here soon. Was that you? Wow. It's a good thing we got proper ventilation here. Let me turn the fan on.
It's a little random COVID test.
You better be glad I ain't have fish today. I'm gonna hit you. I was gonna hit you up. Got to raise to 20 from Snipe with Queen Jack. And Snipe's gonna call it Queen Jack. Gil with H5 suited. We got three-way action to the flop.
Three players.
That's a really bad card. Blake has a straight, but Snipe has the nuts. I repeat, Blake has a straight, but Snipe has the nuts. So Blake's going to get hurt. You guys wanted a big one, and I think we got it. So hold on to your seats. I'm going to turn the table up, and let's see what happens.
MJ, I beg to differ. When I was away for a year, Adonis, Jordan, and Dustin actually carried this whole live stream for the entire year. So
Why he
kudos
went
for
all
them.
in, though? Why did he go all in? You do not have the nuts, Blake. Dead.
Bye-bye.
Dead. He has Queen Jack. He has the stones.
Dime. Gone.
He can't lose with Queen Jack. With sevens, you can.
Sometimes you just gotta give it to him with the dummy end of the straight.
And you might go, oh, but he called a 3-bet with Queen Jack? Yes, he did.
Yeah. Essentially losing to all the straights.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe a chop.
He blocks Jack 7, but he does not block Queen Jack.
How much?
1065.
Yeah, are they really?
All right, I think that's the first time we've seen somebody get stacked, so let's go.
It's funny because I'm not even.
This game's about to get real. I think Blake is going to buy in for the max again. Let's go.
Now it's time. The wallet's out. That's the weekend wallet. And this is why nothing to snipe. I'm not targeting him. Just an example. This is why having so much red in a game slows the game down. He effectively moved all in for a stack. Now you have to break down every single one of those red stacks, further slowing the game down. Nothing against snipe. I just noticed that. I'm like, oh. For people who ask, well, why not get red? Why get green or bigger chips? That's the reason.
It ran out, I mean, 9876.
I mean, with pocket sevens, he probably thought he had the effective nuts. Like, I don't think he ever, in his wildest dreams, was putting him on the nut straight. Hey, what's up, MJ?
Yeah, there used to be this guy that would play 510 back at Win, and
Straight red.
no, it was blue chips, so $10 chips, and he would buy in for about 20 or 30K, all in blue chips, and would never color up. And
Nah,
if
he can't play in my room.
And if he got like black chips or green chips, or he will always color down, and he would have the pyramid of Giza stack
All the way up.
all the way up,
Nah.
all the way wide.
Can't you, as a floor, be like, you have to color that up?
I mean, this guy's action, probably not. I mean, if it's hindering the game where it's slowing it down, maybe. But I don't mind if he's got more chips than every other player, then it's fine. But I don't know. That used to be a thing.
I believe it. I definitely believe it. That's a massive, massive hand for Snipe. So I'm going to give you guys some more stats at the end of this hand to see where Snipe is. Because remember, he came into the game not late, but before everyone else or after everyone else.
Like just because I'm picking chips off the shelf and all of a sudden I've got some of your money in my hand. You know what I mean?
And Blake visibly disgusted after that hand, straight over straight. Only thing, guys, it's going to open his range up even more. Like right now, he's betting 105 with Queen 9. He's got nothing. Willie ain't going to call. Willie tight. Prove me wrong, Willie. You got King high. Yeah. I mean, you got no pair. Blake has all the pairs. Not saying he's tight for folding there. He had King high. Excited is an understatement. I've never been this excited about fruit. Strawman, I might be in Orange Park on Saturday. It's possible. Very possible. I'll let you know if I go. I'll like, email you or something. I think Dustin has your email.
Yeah, let me know if the 510 ever runs there. Shoot me a text. I'll be like down the street.
Are you?
Not really, but it's a 10-minute drive for me.
I'm glad I don't
10
live
to
close.
15-minute drive.
I'll be there every night. Getting it in. Deep in it. Now Blake's 3-betting King 7. I think that hand pissed him off just a little bit. But it's what we want. It's definitely what we want.
All right, I see some fireworks here.
Yeah, because I think Blake is just going to get pissed off once you get called in like 3 spots.
I think once Shane calls, it's going to price everybody in.
Is Shane raising? Shane, chill.
No,
Yeah, I was like, what are you
I just
doing?
want to set mine. Like whoa, easy raising? No, just call. No reason to raise. Set mine. There you go.
There you
Now that Shane's called, Jarrett's priced in, Willie's priced in.
go. Great job, Blake. I mean, raising, really great job, but
About 500 to go. Pre-flop.
players in the hand, you're just not going to. Is Blake on the button? No, Blake's in a cutoff. Jesus. He's in not the worst position, but he's definitely not enjoying the fact that he's 3-betting and getting called in 4 spots, and he has to look down at King 7.
I checked.
Dead.
Action killer.
He has a nut flush draw, but Jared has trips. We're gonna play another big one. Woo! Oh God, too much feedback. Woo! We're gonna play a big one. That's the best possible flop you can ask for with King 7. Outside of King 7X. That's the best flop you can ask for if you're Blake. Can you fold for 200?
No.
No. No.
I don't know. Paired board is very scary. But you're stuck. You gotta make some money.
But if Blake loses this hand, he's going to go off the deep end. That's for sure.
For sure.
You got a different flop?
I feel like there's a lot of... I think Willie had 2 spades also. I want to say there were a lot of spades out there. Only 8 spades are left.
I don't think that's a spade. Oh, he's going to let Blake bet it for him. Blake, don't do it. No, Blake. No. This man might just get up and just start throwing chips if he loses his hand. I'm telling you, it's so tilting. And Jarrett's never folding.
Never.
That goes without saying. I didn't even need to say that. I think everybody knows he's not going to fold. And Blake's looking for a spade on the river. He has 16% equity heading to the river, 7 outs. Can he hit?
Get that suck out juice.
Ooh. Damn, Gina. Ooh, gets there one time.
But can he find value?
1,600 in the middle and just gets
Can you
there.
rip it? He's gonna rip it.
And it looks like tilt too. Oh, and Jarrett might just have to give him a call. Yeah. Oh, damn, he got there. If he wouldn't have got there, he'd have probably ripped the table apart. 100%. And you know, when you're Jarrett, if he makes this call, you just go, what the hell are you doing 3-betting with King 7 off and getting there? I hope Leslie's not watching. I know you're a fan of Jarrett, but it ain't looking good right now. It's really not looking good. That was fast.
It's for both of us. Thank you.
Shout out to the cocktail waitresses here at Best Bet. They do a great job.
The real MVPs.
Real MVP. And Jared has the queen of spades. How does that work? Do I need to tilt and then just throw my money in the middle? Is that what happens?
I mean, it's so much though. It's just 960 to go. I mean, I would hate to be losing a dime here, but I think I just have to give it to him.
Isn't it safe to say he has too strong of a hand to fold, right? Not to mention he has the queen of spades blocker in his hand, and he just probably looked back and saw, I have the queen of spades, so what the hell could you have? Can't have ace queen. The ace of spades is on the board. Can you have queen jack of spades? You can't. I have the queen of spades. Jack X of spades. King jack of spades. Regardless of the river, Blake was going all in. Let's put that out there. Why couldn't it have been a spade that paired the board, even though I think that's impossible? Oh, a 9 of spades would have paired the board. Yeah, this is a crazy fold if he can find it. Given Blake his steam. So he says ace queen of clubs, ace 10 of clubs, king jack of spades. Look at Blake. Look at him. And I ain't even mad at Jared. I can't be. I'm torn. You know, we want action, but that was crazy. You know, Blake putting his money in, practically tilting, like visibly. I don't need to think about it. It's not an assumption. The man was upset. The man was mad. He was mad. Straight over straight, I'm upset. So I'm going to pile my money in with King 7 suited pre, and I'm going to even 3-bet with that thing. But I'm going to get there.
And just like that, Blake got stacked, but now he's back to even.
That's crazy, man. I don't know whether to pat Blake on the back or just go out there and slap him in the face. 3-bet with King 7. What's wrong with you? It's brutal, but it's a call. Absolutely. Absolutely, Nemo. It's brutal, but I think it's a call. What do you guys think? Is that a call there? Does he just have to suck it up and go, well, if you got it, you got it?
How much were you wanting?
13.
13. So we're gonna straddle on one.
Yes, it's a call, Storm and Norman. Okay.
And should be 1300 eggs. That's two. Take the top one.
That's true too. Nemo over in the Facebook chat makes a very good point. If you have ace queen and you know Blake might be tilting and three betting very, very light, you could 4-bet him. The only thing is when he's tilting, is he ever gonna fold? You know? The move sounds like it'll work.
40, 26,
But
7,
sometimes when tilt takes over, you're willing to call with any two.
I almost would feel better if Garrett just went all in on the turn.
Yes. I mean, Blake was never folding. Once Blake saw the flop, that's it. The best chance to get him to fold is if Jarrett 4-bet him pre. And even then, like I said, we don't know how really badly he was tilting. He could have called any amount with any two at that point. You know, steaming like that.
raise to 110.
And this is another situation. Lynn raising Jarrett here. Jarrett flop top pair. This man just lost $900+. He is not folding top pair. But I think Lynn will figure that out relatively quickly once this hand progresses.
Check 6. Check 1. Check 6 and check 1.
Nah, Lynn ain't going for that one. No. Valiant effort, Jarrett. But listen, Lynn's never going for that one. The old check back on the river to try to get Lynn to bet. Nah, that ain't gonna work on him.
They're better off trying to find some thin value in spots like that than
I was gonna
looking for
say.
the check raise.
Yeah. Lynn too good for that. He way too good for that. So Daniel says with the queen blocker, it's a call. Yes. Pat says raise on the turn. That's the only thing is I don't think at that point, and this is no chart or what should have been done or GTO this or GTO that. I think Blake was just so upset and tilted once he saw the flop and had the king high flush draw, never going anywhere
25.
for any amount. Never going anywhere.
Call on 3. Call 4. Call 10. 5 players.
The pocket trays have moved over to Gil, and Gil's going to raise it up. And he's not going to find a tray. He's instead going to find 2 4s.
50 and 9. Fold 2. Fold 3. Fold 8.
Mm-hmm. It is indeed a better move, though, Nemo. That's for sure. Look at Lynn. He's taking a selfie of himself.
Watch me destroy souls tonight.
Yeah. That's the look of I'm coming home with 5x my buy-in. Be ready. Be on standby.
Fold 7. Fold 8. Fold 9. Fold 1. 15 from 2. Call from 3. Fold 4. And call from 6. 3 players.
That's a good flop for Deontay. Deontay hadn't been in too many hands, hadn't been involved too much. But he's going to get involved here with the suited ace and find a flop that's favorable.
3. Fold 6.
And snipe calling there, pretty much burning whatever money he's putting in the pot. With 3 overs on the board, no heart in his hand.
50.
And yeah, he's going to go ahead and donate about 15 to him and keep on going. Pot a pot to take down there for Deontay. Once again, a pot, because at some point it doesn't matter the magnitude of the pot. If you're going on a cold streak, if you're card dead, it's just nice to see more chips than what you had in front of you coming to you.
It's like a straddle on the button. Call from 6. Hold 7.
Finally, a couple straddles in play. Straddle on the Bhutan.
60.
Gil with the lip.
Hold 2.
Lynn to raise a 60 with pocket fours.
Rather large raise.
Shane's gonna wake up on the button. Already had 10 in. Got to give up the extra 50.
Yep, and when you're stuck a good amount, Jack 7 offsuit looks pretty good. And a flop like that looks pretty good too.
Check 6. Check 9. Check 1. And check 4.
Someone missed a set of trays.
Who folded Trace?
125.
Whoever was in between Lynn and Gil.
Oh, Deontay?
Lynn and Shane. Yeah, Deontay.
Gil's gonna take that one down. Little aggression there. King high in the spades and a gutter.
All right, guys, just a reminder, a couple things happening for this month here at Best Bet Jacks and Orange Park. The GoPo, $400 buy-in at Orange Park next Saturday. Again, $400 buy-in, 15K starting stack, one-day event. Mr. Shane there is the current reigning champion. Won a cool $14,000. And our Summer Sizzler on the 25th of this month. $1,500 buy-in, 25K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels, 2-day event. We're gonna play down to the final 8 on Saturday and live stream the final table on Sunday. Brian Arbaugh won that event for a cool $42,000.
Yeah, not a bad payday at all for a 2-day event. And it's nice light work, you know. It's not a grueling process. Definitely a long process, but not, 3, 4, 5, 6-day event.
I mean, you can win a year's paycheck in one of those one-day events.
Oh, for sure.
15 from 4. Call.
What would you do, Adonis, if you won $42,000 over a weekend?
Call 9. 4 thirds.
First thing I do,
Check 9. Check 4.
go get some Ben & Jerry's strawberry cheesecake ice cream.
Okay.
That's the first thing I would do.
I've heard about this cheesecake thing that you have.
That's the first thing I
You're
would
going to
do.
rub it all over you and run around naked?
I mean, as far as that goes, in the comfort of my own home, why not? Can't nobody stop me. It's my house. But nah, I probably just eat it. And then I enjoy a nice movie and plan a nice weekend for myself, like a nice little vacation.
So you say you're going to lock that up and probably, invest it in Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Ethereum?
Yeah, man. Yeah, crypto's a way of life nowadays. So I put a little bit in there. And then I'll probably take the rest and have some fun with it. Strawberry cheesecake ice cream first, though. Come on now. And a 9 on the river is going to give Gil the cheesecake, the best hand, the goods, the salted nuts, the caramel peanuts, all of it. Only thing is, Shane made 2 pair, but it's now no longer good. And there are some people who will like to do that when they make large cash outs. They go, okay, well, boom! I just banked this major tournament for this major money. I've been playing 2-5. Now it's time to play 5-10. How do you feel about that? Like the players that will take that payday and immediately, shot take bigger games, that could take all of those winnings.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a player, that gives you the access. So that's definitely the route that one takes in their poker career when make those big binks.
Because I've seen it. I've seen it. I mean, I'm not, for obvious reasons, I'm not going to say anybody's name, but I've seen people bink tournaments, and I'm like, wait a minute. In my mind, not out loud, in my mind, I go, wait a minute. This said player has never played these set stakes before, but boom, here they are, buying in. And of course, I don't know how they run or how they do, but I'm like, let's see what happens. Shane did check the turn, and he probably shouldn't have, but board was super connected anyways. He probably felt he couldn't fold out any draws there. So now Lynn with ace-king is going to bump it up to $95, and Shane with 2 or 3 people behind has a nice little suited connector.
I don't think Shane's going to 4-bet Lynn very often.
Just give him a nice little call. Maybe, I mean, the only thing is, like you said, you got 2 players behind.
Excuse me. I spoke.
What was that you said?
I spoke wrong.
What'd you say?
Shane is very capable of 4-betting Lynn. My bad, Shane, if you're hearing this later. Let's play a pot.
Oh, no, we're going to play something. I can tell you that much. He said all in? Damn, Gina. He said, I'm going to put your ass to the test,
That's
baby.
why you don't 4-bet Lynn.
He don't play no games, man. And here's the thing. For all of you out there watching, Shane is folding. This is all for the camera.
Yeah.
This is just a little posture. He's going to fold. But he wants Lynn to think he's folding a big hand. Information, you know. If he snap folds, he knows he's 4-betting him with essential trash. I hate the YouTube ad as much as you guys do, but Daniel DeGrano put it best. Everything you do at the poker table conveys information. Everything.
Into the muck it goes.
I bet Shane won't ever 4-bet Lynn tonight again. Tell you that much. That man effectively put his whole foot in Shane's mouth.
Yeah, Lynn is not the man that I'd be 4-betting.
He didn't even think about it long. He's like, all in. Yeah, that was a strong move there from Lynn. Strong move. Immediate C-bet for Gill, and Bass is going to call. And Snipe's going to go ahead and make top pair on the turn. So floating there is going to get him paid, and it's a nice hand there from Snipe. Oh my God. Oh my God. So obviously, as there's a straddle on the button, Johnny, I'm a huge fan of sneakers. I love sneakers. I've loved sneakers my entire life. I've done some extravagant things in terms of driving halfway across the country, waiting in lines, whatever. The point of the matter is, you've heard about the flooding situation up north.
Yes.
Major flooding. It's absolutely terrible. And I guess out on social media, a guy puts a picture up of his closet. He goes, one of the worst days of my life. His entire shoe collection underwater.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Just boxes float.
That's got to be worse for a shoe guy to have all of his
Tears. You hear me?
all of his treasures just
Tears.
ruined.
Tears. You know, his collection is probably valued at about $15,000, $20,000. That is now 0. Tears.
You know, kind of sucks nowadays too because there's not a lot of good shoes that have come out lately. They always you see they're sold out or they're hardly every few far between.
All the older ones maintain their value.
Yeah.
And when you have that, I mean, tears, Johnny, tears. You know, obviously, the livelihood of everybody up north in that situation is important and takes precedence.
Yeah.
And I hope everyone's okay if you do live up north or have family up north. A person's well-being takes the utmost precedence. But, whoo, tears coming down, man. Shane flops top pair. No tears for him. Only cries of joy. But Blake isn't done, man. Blake says, I got my money back, but that don't mean I'm not going to stop bluffing at it. Picked the wrong time to do it, though, Shane, with top pair.
I really like the raise from Shane.
Blake picks up some straight draws.
Check it.
They do, Timothy. They do. That is definitely a thing. A collection of that magnitude, they do get insurance on it. I've seen it. Yep, no good. No good. I think Blake realized how quickly Shane raised there on the flop. He knew he wasn't going to be able to get one through on him. Yeah, it's a real tough situation, man. I was watching some news reports, reading some articles, and I'm talking entire cars underneath water. So if you're up there, man, please, please, please be safe.
Fold 7.
Got some spicy hands brewing here. 9, 7, Jack 10, Queen 8, all suited.
Fold 3. Fold 4.
3 bet from Lynn to 125.
Fold 8. And we have a call.
Still can't fold. Heads up action. This could get spicy if this is a coordinated board. 10, 8, deuce. A little something for everyone. Both players can backdoor something cool. Bet a 120, 105 from Lynn. Middle pair. Gil, top pair. Gotta raise it up.
275.
Make it 2 at 75. Lynn will make the call. Maybe he can backdoor some hearts. 4 diamonds on the turn. Gil's got to feel pretty good about his top pair. Jack kicker going all in for $857. Lynn is only really beating a bluff here. He's drawing pretty thin. Can only either hit an 8 or a queen. Only 4 of those cards are live. But I think Lynn's going to get away from this. A little too much to call.
Wait, why is Gil going all in?
Top pair.
I mean,
Shut it down.
damn. Who was Gil? Gil out here shoving with top pair? I don't think Lynn had any of that, though, did he?
He had a middle pair. Tried to backdoor some draws. He did 3-bet pre. Queen 8 of hearts.
Oh.
Fold 8. Fold for the 9. Make it 50.
Oh, and there's Lynn. It's just 2-5, and I'm gonna go ahead and open to 50. So Lynn's putting the pressure on early, like like Johnny said earlier. The game's gonna definitely get good.
And we have a call for 9. 3 clear.
Oh, good lord! Bottom set for Gil. Deuce right in the window. And I think Gil is gonna.
Yeah, with 2 players in there, I think he might raise.
Yeah. Lynn knows he just lit up $125.
Raised to 350 from
And it just so happens Gil's the one that put the pressure on him earlier. And Snipe here with just 8s. I mean, not a bad flop for 8s, but not good enough for, 350. Yep, couple of set minors and 1 connects. I mean, on a board like 8 deuce king, then all the money goes in. But obviously, that's something we can only hope for.
fold 7, fold 8. Call from the 9, fold 1, fold 2. Call from the 3. 60 on the 4.
So Shane's going to make it 60 with queen 10 off. And he's going to get called in a few spots. I don't think Shane expected that much, so he's going to have to navigate here post-flop with 3 other players in.
Sometimes
I feel like Shane's range is kind of all over the place tonight.
Definitely.
yeah, kind of. So we have 4 players.
Big whiff from everyone.
Yeah. Wheel draw for Jarrett, but there's old Snipe leading out. All right, looks like the straddles have returned. This Hong is going to be straddling underneath the button, or excuse me, under the gun, underneath the button.
Next one, you say? Straddle 10 to go, everybody.
Yeah, I heard they canceled Bonnaroo too because of the weather.
The thing up, really?
Yep.
Wow, that's it. Because what's his face was gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. And Refund City.
Call from the 3.
Ooh, total trash.
Fold 4, fold 6, fold 7. Raise to 50 on the 8. Fold 9. We have a call from the 1. And a fold from the 3. We are heads up.
Blake's going to bet 65 here, repping the ace, but Lynn has other plans for him, and he is going to pick up some outs. The only thing is, Blake is going to be blocking 2 of those outs, so he's going to need to connect with his overs here to even have a chance at winning this hand. Only thing is, Blake has a lot of heart here betting with the ace out.
135 from the 8.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the move there.
That is the move.
That's
It's
the
the
move.
fold.
That's the move.
Lynn has very good situational awareness.
That's the move. They're gonna learn real quick about Lynn. They're gonna learn. Lynn says, "I'm here to teach all of you. It just so happens that class is in session. My name, Mr. Lin.
It's like, oh, did you just bet into me?
Yeah, I'll be substituting for your regular teacher. I'll be here all week long. Feel free to make donations as much as you'd like.
Yeah, the chat is kind of quiet tonight. What's up, Gorbyak?
Yeah, they're nice and quiet, but they're watching. Lots just lurk, which is okay. You can lurk as much as you want. You don't have to talk to us. But it would be nice.
Impressive to call out the action like that. While you're dealing.
It is nice to call out the action while they're dealing.
Or have to deal by itself, right?
Exactly. Oh my God. So Jared's gonna raise it up to 25. Mystery hand at work.
3 players.
Frogman. And whiffs all the way around to Jarrett. Jarrett's gonna throw out a bet. Still thinking about that ace-queen hand. Ace-queen against king-7. He's 16% going to the river. 7 outs. Bank City. Gets unstuck. Jarrett wins that pot. He's up a ton. Which means now it's time to give you guys some stats. I don't think we've had stats too often tonight. So, wins and losses. Snipe is up almost 1,800 bucks. Gil's up 1,000. Lynn up 855. Jarrett stuck about 13. Deontay about 4. Shane about 3. And Blake is dead even. He's dead even.
Yeah, I kind of gave all this profit to Lynn.
VPIP, Gil 63%. We'll revisit those stats here in a little bit. Let's see what's going on in the hand.
More players.
Ace 9-3. So we've got top pair for Lynn. And everyone else just kind of out there. Willie got a pair of 8s, but oh, excuse me. Willie had a pair of 8s. He now has a set of 8s, and that is going to give Jarrett the open ender. And it does give Gil the open ender. Oh boy! So lots of and look, Willie, don't disappoint me. Willie, say it with me. We have a set. There are 2 flush draws available. We cannot just be calling. Willie, what are you doing? Hey, I'm talking to you. You got a set, 2 flush draws and straight draws.
He just called. Ew.
I know. and if he gets hurt, hey, it's his own doing. But somehow, some way, he dodges all of it. In this case, just the open ender. The flush draws didn't matter. And now Jarrett will just, he's just going to go ahead and say, well, let's see how tight you are, Willie. Can you fold your set, bud?
Answer is, hell no with that board.
I don't know, man. Willie ain't played nothing tonight.
Exactly the reason why more you're going to call. Or ship it. Do something.
Willie might fold. Willie might be like, you know what? He has a set of 9s. I can't win.
I mean, you wait all night and you're going to fold a set. That's not ever
Listen
gonna
to me.
happen.
If Willie folds, I will turn off one of these streams.
We're just going to kick him off the table right now.
Yeah, I'm going to tell him, get up, man. Wake him up out of his sleep. Middle of the night, get up.
I mean, he really should be raising this spot.
He really should.
There he goes.
Willie, well, look at you, bud. I mean, you kind of know you got the best hand, but I'm not going to get on him. That's good. He did what he was supposed to do.
Could have got a little more value on the turn. Just go ahead and raising. Very wet turn card, brings pretty much every single draw in there.
Nat, listen.
Somebody bets into you, make it 3x, make just a little bit more.
Nat, listen to me. See, you coming into chat, and I don't know if you have all the information. This man has not played a single hand all night long. All night. Is it possible he could have folded his set? I mean, if there's anybody on God's green earth that could have done it, it'd have been him. But he proved me wrong, and I'm okay with that. I was hoping he would make the fold.
To his defense, though, he's been pretty card dead the entire string.
Yeah, he went all in. He did it. He did the right thing. Oh, now Blake has queens and going to bump it up to 50. I don't know about calling there with 4 deuce. I understand you're in the big blind, but with 40 more to call, well, what kind of flops are you going to be finding with 4 deuce?
I mean, that kind of flop.
Wow.
Yeah, that is the flop to get.
That's the flop.
I mean, if you're in a full to any bet here, I don't know. Why did you play?
Why did you play deuce 4 then? Not a good turn. Not a good turn.
Blake should be smashing the bet huge button here.
Damn, he ain't lightening up on the pressure either. And Snipe has a big hand, but the board's paired. You know, he might think, once again, that's probably the best possible flop you could ever get. Deuce 4.
Bring in the rabbit one time.
Yeah, I want to see what that river card is.
Now was the guy that was sitting on the seat for you.
Right down the middle on the diving board. You might as well give me a perfect 10.
Actually, he did buy him for 15 out of Vegas. Originally, he had a little bit more than 15. And they
So another straddle under the gun. Willie looks down at 6s. Limp it down, Willie. Show me your best form. And Blake's gonna make it 50 again here with ace 10 of diamonds. Anybody give him a call? Jarrett did, and so did Willie.
I think it's Jared's on full mega tilt.
Yeah, he is.
Blake should be raising here.
Oh boy, and they got into it before. They got into it before. Oh, memory lane. That's somewhat of a clean river. That'd be good for the stream.
A little tilt got some money back for Jarrett.
I'm all right with it. Queen 10 of clubs for Lynn. He's going to call the 35. Wait a minute. Shang-Chi isn't out yet. Three-way action. And Jarrett is now going to allow the tilt to get him out of Stuckville, or at least close to being out of Stuckville, especially when you have trips and your opponent's betting for you. It's never a bad situation. Ooh, I gotta see this thing. Yeah, he's gonna put in the raise. I don't think anyone who has a draw is gonna see it against Jarrett tonight. He will no longer let draws get there. You got draws, you might as well keep them on. Then that's how it's gonna happen. The man says you will not get away. A buddy of mine went to go see Shang-Chi tonight.
Oh yeah.
I heard it is light years. Just in Marvel's put out a lot of good stuff. They said this is apparently one of the best.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna see it.
You damn right.
I should definitely be seeing it because it's Shang-Chi.
Apparently, some of the action sequences in it are just top.
All right, I'm going to theater tomorrow. I'm gonna go watch Shang-Chi.
Yeah, I gotta see it. I definitely gonna see it. That's for sure. What's also sure is Gil making it, or excuse me, Collington. There we go. Collington with 7-5. Deontay's gonna pump it up though, make it 40.
I'm very interested to see how the Eternals is gonna
Don't do that.
turn out.
Don't do that.
Does it tie everything else in the
Don't do
Marvel
that.
universe?
Don't do
It
that.
does, though, right? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't. If I go down that road, I never come back. I never come back.
Dude, I can nerd out with you any day.
I watched a 28-minute video breaking down if that was Galactus or if it was the Celestials. And it is the Celestials.
Oh.
Oh, God. It looks so good.
Are we actually gonna see a proper Silver Surfer?
Yes.
Yeah.
I really hope so.
A proper one. A proper one.
Which means I'm going to take it another route. As we got the battle of top pair against top pair, that means we might get Fantastic Four done correctly.
There you go.
I watched that trailer so many times. They told us not to bother, which means you're going to get the deviants. You're going to... Oh.
My guy.
Just the expanded universe, the multiverse. Like, I've waited so long. Like, when they first dropped Ant-Man, I'm like, this is it. This is it. This is it. God, I can't wait. Oh, and the Eternals comes out like next month. So the board does not find a 10 on the Turner River, and Deontay gets the check mark. But I mean, Shane has showdown value, so I think Shane might try to get to showdown cheap. I don't know if he thinks he might have to bluff at it or. There's a 4-liner on the board, and can Deontay go for value with a 4? Yes, yes, he can. 500. And he goes big.
Broadside bet. Looks very bluffy.
What do you make of this? Like, I don't know. You know, does he have many trays in his range that he's raising pre to 40 with? That he's betting flop, betting turn. I mean, it looks like it. Tito, they had a trailer for the Eternals dropped months ago, but we're gonna get the movie in like the next month or so. That's what I'm saying, Timothy. Like, how much Timothy, those are the exact words that went through my mind. How much value can he extract? And I guess he figures, why not just bet 500? Only tray I would see is maybe ace tray of spades. That's a big, big flop. Yeah, it's a big, big flop for ace tray of spades.
And Shane's money's only beating a bluff.
God, it's gonna be so good.
He calls.
So good. He's not gonna call. I mean, I don't think so. I never know with Shane. Like, when Shane goes deep into the tank, I don't know what he's gonna do. In this situation, I don't think it's such a clear-cut fold, so I can't say if he's just gonna get out of there. I mean, he is facing a pot-sized bet on the river. Whoa. And what's crazy is that Deontay has the best hand, you know? But I think Deontay knows, since he's hemming and hawing so much,
Yeah. If it took this long, you know you're good.
I mean, Timothy, I guess he got all the damn value. I guess that was the way to go. Here I am thinking like a nice little small 150, 200, you know, might do the job. And I guess overbetting, not even overbetting, but just betting pot on the river got him paid the maximum. Oh no, we're not getting a silver. Whoa, so listen, Tito, I'm excited, but we're not getting a Silver Surfer for like another 5 years. Like, I know it's sad, like it hurts me, but yeah, we'll get Blade before we get Silver Surfer, which I'm so excited.
Sound more like queens or jacks.
So excited. I'm gonna start doing vlogs and stuff for this stuff.
Should.
Yeah.
I'm
Should just
so-
do reaction videos too.
I'm just so excited. Like, oh, don't do that. Man, listen, I'm not going to lie. I literally started crying when they dropped the Avengers Infinity War trailer, the second trailer, where we got to see Thanos for the first time on camera.
Oh, yeah.
I just started crying. Like when the portal opens up and they got the orchestra in the background. Doom, doom, doom. Man, listen. I just could not. Jay Ion once says good point, but I don't know if I could have called that. No, I don't think so. Like 500 on the river. I have a king, 3 to a straight, and I think Timothy made a very good point over in the YouTube chat. Is that bet is big enough that he could be repping Stone Cold Air, and I think that's what kind of threw him off. He must have thought he was bluffing. Yeah. So I guess it was an expert sizing. Expert sizing. So great point there from Timothy. I vehemently agree with you on that point. That's tough, though. It is. It's tough, man. It's tough. But Gil 3-betting ace-queen, he finds that to be pretty easy. But Jarrett says, I won't give up just yet, my friend. Thank you. Let's go, Timothy. Let's go. Oh, you are so right. I'm going to turn my mic off, man. Timothy got me hot. With the expanded universe, they're like the possibilities are so endless. Now, I thought I was done there, but then Timothy just wants to be my best friend in the chat and just like the Sentinels and then X-Men. And if we ever bridge that gap, I'm running outside butt naked. I'm all over the street. Arrest me. I couldn't. Hidden Live says I couldn't. King 10 is losing to too many hands to call there, but that bet is so fishy, I might call just out of spite. Yes, exactly. And I think the wonderful thing about that is that Deontay's line of thinking is exactly what you and Timothy are saying, is that if I bet pot here, it looks fishy enough that I can get a call from a worse king.
Yeah, it was a very surgical sizing. I like that sizing a lot.
I like that adjective. Surgical. That's nice. So Deontay, once again, is now picking up some cards, which isn't bad. I'm definitely all for this. You know, Deontay's he's very good navigating post-flop, and he's going to have to do some navigating here. He does have top pair, but he has a queen for Lynn in the field and an 8 for Snipe. Yes, Timothy. Yeah, and Timothy, that's okay because guess what? I figured that you had knowledge and probably more knowledge than me, which is why I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to learn. Like I have a buddy of mine who is older than me and very, very versed in the comics. Like, you know, he has all the issue, like, oh, issue 266. Like, he can just reference them like that. That's why I get so excited. Yeah, Gil's tilting just a little bit. You can tell. Which, I mean, I think he's up. So I don't know why he's tilting. He's up $1,000. he's up $1,000 and he's tilting. So maybe that's, I mean, maybe it's not the case. Maybe it's something else that we don't know about.
I mean, you get that itch when you haven't played a hand or drug in a pot for like 15 minutes. You kind of get that bored.
Yeah. I think all the players in this hand outside of Jarrett won't be too bored with the flop. You got Willie here with the open-ender and a pair, top pair to be exact. And then you got Lynn, who's also open-ended, and Snipe had a pair and had a gutter. But Snipe is smart to fold because 3 of his 9s are in the field right now. So he probably won't find the 9. Case 9 comes, I'm quitting. Thank you.
Oh, it can still come.
Timothy, we're going to have a whole conversation about this, but like, trust me, we're going to get deep into the knowledge. Or you're going to teach me some things, I'll tell you that much.
All right, let's see if Willie can navigate Lynn's
Willie's done.
$325 bet. He's
Willie's
staying
done.
in there.
Well, then, damn, Willie!
I think Willie should definitely been raising that spot.
Look at Willie.
Willie, value.
Nah,
value.
Willie
No.
checking that back now. Come on now. Listen, Willie, I'm surprised he called a 325. But Willie ain't betting that river. Man scared as hell. He's like, I didn't hit. I got top pair with the 9 kicker, my favorite hand. By the way, Willie, thank you, sir. But he thoroughly surprised me there with the call there on the turn. Definitely. Nick from Yuma, I think you just gave Lynn his new nickname on the stream because I love Lynn's sanity. I love it.
Evan, we're pretty close to the end of our stream here. We start at about 7 o'clock Eastern time. We run about 4 hours, so we'll probably close this out about 11:15.
And then they dropped the Spider-Man Far From Home trailer, and it had Doc Ock in it.
The same Doc Ock from the
Same
same
Doc.
one?
He dropped some pounds down. And then the word on the street for a very long time is that Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire would be making an appearance in the film.
I read that. Yeah.
You know, in the midst of all the BS going on in the country, I tell you this much. I'm so happy in terms of films and what they're making and what they're putting out for the masses. I've waited all my life for this.
I think Tobey Maguire has been out of the limelight for a while, right?
Very long time.
Yeah.
And then they got the Venom and Carnage route. They just
yes.
They just got so much, man. Listen. I don't know where to begin. And all these movies are coming out by the end of the year. Far From Home comes out December. Venom and Carnage, I don't think got pushed back. It's still going to be out next month. Shang-Chi's out. I think we'll get Doctor Strange at the beginning of the next year. So I'm like, all right, man. You know, you got my man Gil who had Stone Cold Air on the flop. He's going to turn a flush draw. And Shane's going to turn a middle pair. So it's just everything's working out right now. Everything's just working out.
No, I think they need to give The Mandalorian a movie.
Yes. Only because it picked up such a cult-like following early on because it was a great show. I haven't watched a second of it, but I heard it's good.
Wait. You haven't watched
I have not watched a second of The Mandalorian.
How does that happen? Why?
I didn't have Disney Plus during the time, man.
Oh, bro, I'll give you Disney Plus for you to watch it.
And then I heard they're doing a Boba Fett show or series too. I love how Gil just goes, "What? Did you see his hand?" He's just like, "Whatever." Like I call. He needs help. Oh, he makes a pair of 4s.
A jack.
Yeah, Gil's real bored here.
So we got another straddle on the button. And it's been a good game. We've lost a few. One of my favorites coming into the game tonight, Troy. He took an early exit. I was hoping he would have stuck around a little bit longer, but got a little too frisky, a little too quick. And it took him down. Here's Shane with ace queen. And Shane probably I mean, Shane's a very well-versed player. He's learning each day he plays poker, so I don't think he's too worried about that hand he got into with Deontay earlier. You just got to play your best game and keep going, try to get it back.
Is Shane a pilot or is he?
He's an actual pilot.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
thought he was a pilot or he's a skydiving instructor? One of the two.
Oh, yeah, no, well, he has his pilot license, but he does the skydiving. Yeah, he's the guy up in the air. But yeah, he can fly planes.
These guys like, get out of my plane.
Get the hell out of my pot and my plane. But he's, oh boy, don't you just hate flops like that? And you got Jarrett betting, pair and open ender.
Double gutter for Lynn? No. I'm reading this wrong.
I think that's gonna get through. We're gonna get a little bit of look at my cards, line them up, see what's going on.
Count my blue chips.
I don't think Shane could be making this call. He has the ace of hearts, but oh,
he's gonna ship it.
Shane.
Whoa, he's
No, he just called. 2 overs in the backdoor hearts. I mean,
huh.
I guess.
Ooh. Shane comes
No,
out
I'm not
ahead.
gonna lie. Listen, I like Shane. I'm not gonna lie. I really like Shane, but I hate stuff like that. I hate stuff like that because it's like, bro, you should have folded on the flop when I bet pot.
That calls you, right?
Like, what are you calling the flop bet with, man? 2 overs? Stop
overs.
it. Backdoor flush draw. Get the hell out of here.
What's that? I had the ace of hearts, so I was going to bluff with a heart game. And obviously,
Well, there you go. That's some
It's not good enough for
good
me.
reasoning.
It's not good enough for me. Nope.
played it soft, you know what I mean? But ace of hearts.
If I'm with Jared, I'm like, the hell you calling my flop bet for? Oh, well, you know, I had the ace hearts blocker. What the hell are you calling my flop bet with?
Listen, Shane's playing 4D poker.
Not the 12th level intellect. Man, Brainiac out here. I don't.
Yeah, 900 IQ right now.
I mean, if I'm Shane, if I'm Jared, I'm still pissed the hell off. Yeah, I mean, it got me a little tilted. It got me a little tilted. And like I said, full disclosure, I like Shane. Shane's cool peoples. But what the hell you calling Jared's flop bet with? Don't give me that. Well, you know, I felt like, well, if I had the ace of hearts, you know, I was gonna bluff the river. What the hell are you doing in the pot on the flop? I don't care about the turn. Whatever, man. Hey, Shane won the pot. Shane won the pot. But Shane knows I'm going to ask him exactly what I just asked y'all. Like, what the hell are you doing on the flop, man? Huh? He should have went all in on the flop. There was like, what? It was a single raise pot. It was maybe $100 and something bucks. And that's, well, Jared, there you go, man. Or not Jared, but keep composure. He's gone all in now. And Gil's going to snap him off with kings. And I don't blame Jared. I'm ready to go home, man. I got dudes out here calling in my pot-sized flop bet with air. Oh, and he flops top pair, and he's dead to a jack or ace. Dead. Well, I hate to see him leave like this, but Jarrett, you have a wonderful night, my friend. Hey, man, we can't win them all, but I know you'll be back and better than ever the next time around. It's always a pleasure seeing you, my friend. Catch you around. Shane, I'm still mad with you. Yeah. That bald-headed guy in the 4 seat, floating with 2 overs in the back door nut flush draw. Well, I was gonna bet on a heart turn. Stop it. I'm still mad, Johnny. And Jared got stacked the very next hand. Ace
Super tell.
Yeah, ace jack versus kings. Jack in the window. Can't improve. Blue Cheese says 6-5 off went in cold on a massive pre-flop bet. Deserved to lose that. Deserved? I didn't know we were playing on a merit of deserved. We're playing on who has the best hand. And Jarrett had the best hand on the flop.
I might do. Let me check. I think I might have one of them on my phone.
I need Shane to wear. He got a shirt called Fish. I need him to wear that shirt from now on. No, it is. I mean, it is Ace Queen. I get it. I get it. It is Ace Queen, but the flop's what, 965? Where you pair at? You got a pair? No.
What do you, Zell?
But you got back doors? No. So then what do you have?
Set up, but we'll find out in a sec. Now I got cash app too.
But Blake is gonna find some good luck here with Ace King flopping
Cash app?
not just one but two pair. And Frogman says, does Gil know how to fold pre-flop? His VPIP is extremely high. His VPIP is extremely high. So I guess to answer your question, Frogman, no. No, he does not. 201 Steve says, chip in the chair, my boy. You right. You right. I can't even say nothing to that, man. You're right. You're absolutely correct. Is Jared back? Is he back for redemption? Let's go. And the 4 is going to pair the board, and Blake's top 2 is good. There's so many moving parts happening right now. Like, what's happening?
Blake back to even.
Get it, Billy. Get it, Billy. Get the fold, Billy. Get the fold. There you go, Billy. There you go. Is Blake back to even? Let's check really quick before they deal the cards. Who's up? Who's down? So it looks like Shane is going to be down 84 bucks. Snipe is still up about 14. Gil's up 1,200. So I guess that not folding thing's working out for him tonight. And Willie's up 825. Deontay's back up in the black. Blake's up. Everybody's up. So except for Shane. So I guess the people who have exited the game would be those who are down for tonight. And then I haven't showed you guys VPIP, and now's a great time. Gil has a 70% VPIP. So Frogman, he don't like to fold.
He hasn't made a hand either.
He don't like to fold. And he has a VPIP that high, and he's up. He's up a cool stack. Deontay down there in the dumps as far as VPIP goes. And Willie surprised me with a little 30% action going on. Let's see what else we got here. Aggression frequency. Blake, 44%. That seems about right. Everyone else kind of middling. He got sniped down there, 21%. He more or less elects to just, call and see if he can make his hand. You're never going to see too much aggression from him unless he has, large premium hands. Lynn 3-betting Blake up to 150 bucks. And would you know it? We got a fold from Gil, Frogman. I thought he might have called too. Heads up, ace, 8, deuce. Yeah, that's how he does it. That's how he does it.
Straddle on the button.
Here we go. Shuffling up for the next hand. Yeah, Alex, I can't wait for him, man. Hey, Alex, listen. I saw Ronaldo went to Man City or Man U. I think it was Man U, right? So I'll probably have to catch a few games. Oh, I want this so bad. Oh my God, Johnny.
Let's see it.
The caption is I want this, and I don't think there's a better utopia in life. Is that not just amazing? I mean, the rolls could take an upgrade.
Yeah,
I mean, because
but I do like that.
That's
the
not
setting
bad.
is right.
That's not bad. Saying get into my sushi though, it's over.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah.
Little gust of wind.
Over. No good. And I think I see just straight. Ooh, yeah, this sushi's real bad. What is this?
It's all fried with a bunch of yum yum sauce. on
We don't
top
want
of it.
that.
That's one thing that's different about East Coast and West Coast sushi is
I
that
ain't never had East Coast sushi, man.
for some reason you East Coasters like a lot of mayonnaise on your sushi. And yes, that's what that is.
He's
That
like,
is
"You bet."
mayonnaise in that yum yum sauce.
He's like, you mayonnaise eating sushi. Yeah, I ain't never been to the East Coast. I'm not gonna lie. I never traveled over there, but I heard it's real nice.
This is even more perplexing here with that fried rice that we have.
Yeah.
They like to lather that stuff in that.
In the soy sauce?
No, no, no.
In the yum yum sauce?
The yum yum sauce in the fried rice.
I can't do that, man.
Dude, it looks like a Rice Krispie treat after they're done with it.
Yeah, like I had a player. He was like, he went and got some of the spicy mayo, 2 cups of it, straight in. I was like, bro, you're not eating fried rice no more. That's yogurt. What you doing? It's wild, man. I'm just sitting there like staring at the guy like, you animal. But you don't have too much action going on here. This flop 9 high, and I am thoroughly surprised to see Willie betting absolutely nothing and to be betting at all. Willie, you continue to surprise me, my friend, and I'm here
And
for
look
it
at
all.
Gil getting at it with the king deuce.
You know
no
Gil
draw.
don't like the damn fold. Look at Gil making a deuce on the turn. But it's going to give Willie a wheel draw, so he might not be folding so quick. He wanted to probably see a diamond. Deuce of diamonds probably the best turn card for him.
We'll draw 2 overs. You could bluff at it if a diamond hit. Yep.
That is Timothy, man. I know, like Timothy might be the greatest human being alive. I don't think he has any bad takes. All of his takes have been 100% spot on. Good pork fried rice needs no enhancement. No enhancement. This man might be my brother somewhere out there. Gotta find you, Timothy. Might have to have a drink, man. Bring your comics. I'll bring mine.
30.
As soon as I thought it was over, Jared is back.
Came in with the pumpkin.
Yeah, he did. He ready.
3 players.
He ready, man. And he got ace king. Show me something. Damn.
You just had to go into the box. That's all he had to do.
60. Number 6.
Willie continues to surprise me, and maybe it's not a surprise anymore. Maybe it's not a surprise. So the turn is a deuce, and Jarrett checks, and I think Willie will check it back. Or, you know, I'm not going to say anything as far as what Willie can and can't do, because whatever I say, Willie does the opposite. Maybe somebody's feeding him a line for my audio.
Thank you.
You know what I want? I want a crossover between Friday and White Castle.
I've never had White Castle in my life.
But have you seen the movie White Castle?
You damn right I have.
Harold and Kumar?
I love Harold and Kumar.
With some Ice Cube and John Epps? No.
And Neil Patrick Harris,
Yeah.
when they took him to the brothel. Neil Patrick Harris is just a gem of a human being. Loved him in How I Met Your Mother. This game is good. This game is good. Like, this game is good. That's really all I can say. Once you say it 3 times, it just has to work, right? So, as soon as you get an open from Blake and a call from Gil with 6-4, Lynn is now 3-betting ace-4 suited up to $335. Chopper Bradshaw. That's what I heard, man. As far as a date and a time and a where, I'm not sure, but I did hear it is happening. Pat, you're about to get banned. You're this close. I hovered over your name for 3 seconds, but I decided to let you live. Any more comments like that, I'm going to have to ban you. Crystal's better than White Castle.
No, how, what?
That's what he just said.
Excuse me?
Look at the damn comment. He just said it. And I did have White Castle when I went to Vegas. I'm pretty sure it was White Castle. I'm almost 100% sure it was. How you going to say something like that, Pat? What you doing, man? You had too much to drink. Put the cup down. Uh-oh, Willie Ace Queen. Let's go, buddy.
That's like comparing,
It's like comparing like Olive Garden to like Calford.
yes.
What are you doing? At that point, we're just going to have to take you out back behind the bar. Put the silencer on it. Gil, though, does make the fold. 70% VPIP, and he finds a fold in this situation. Well, to be honest, he didn't have too much. And Hong is in. Looks like we got a flop. Whoa, Hong flops big. He flops the flush draw and the straight draw. And the actions to Shane. Shane, don't do that over mess again. Yeah, get away from it, buddy. Oh, there's a sign up for it? Johnny, is that real?
I mean, there's a bunch of signs that we have billboards on the 95, so.
For like the new property?
I don't know about the new property.
That's what he said.
Well, I do know that the property's right off the freeway, so you can probably see it.
How does he miss all of it? Like, I fully disengaged from the hand, hoping that he would hit the spade or the six, and just doesn't hit anything. Interesting. How many outs did he have? All the sixes and all the spades, so about 12, 13?
Mm-hmm.
That's about. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, but Lynn has been killing the action with his overbets. It's livened up since Lynn sat down. Yeah, that's the thing. Lynn is there to do his thing. So yeah, too many out. Too many out syndrome, Pat. Too many outs. Now Blake looks down at Ace King and reaches for raising chips. 35 to go. And this game is getting deeper and deeper as the night goes on. And there's Deontay on the button with pocket jacks. I think a 4-bet is in line. And he agrees with me. And it's not out of Blake's wheelhouse to 4-bet here. Yeah, Blake wants to do a little inventories. How much are you playing, sir? Let's go ahead and make some fun out of it.
Yeah, they're playing pretty deep too. So
yeah, 450. Or just call. Interesting. He's out of position with Ace King. So yeah, being out of position there, he's got the Ace of Clubs. There's a 95% chance Deontay bets here, and
yeah, I think Blake can peel one more.
80.
Yeah, definitely now.
For 80, I was gonna say for 80,
yeah,
yes, sir, absolutely. Oh God,
It's a very spicy club.
That's a big turn card. It's a real big turn card.
I think Deontay might check here. No, like it.
200
Sizes up a little bit on the turn. Knows that if a club comes, he's not in the worst shape. He's in position, and he does have the Jack of Clubs, so there's two hands that are beating him.
Goes the check raise.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Is he doing it?
Check raise is big.
Damn, Gina.
This is effectively all in too.
Blake gonna get messed up doing stuff like that. It was nice, though. I'll give him that much. It was nice. I don't think I ever saw the check raise coming on the turn. That was a good move.
Yeah, Deontay should have checked that turn there.
Deontay?
Yeah.
See if the club comes. No, you're not drawing dead. If it does, well, not that you're not drawing dead, but there, like I said, there are only 2 hands that beat you.
And for pot control, most of all, too.
Fold 7.
Yeah, because his worst nightmare definitely came to fruition when he bet and then Blake reached for that purple chip. He's like, oh boy.
20 from 3.
Everyone's getting ace king tonight. Not too many pocket pairs. I mean, you know, 8s and 9s and queens, but a lot of ace king.
Call from 4. And call from 6. Replay. C4 checks. C6 checks. And C3 checks. Check 4. Check 6. Check 3. Check 4. Check 6. 20.
Ain't nobody want to bet because ain't nobody have nothing. I mean, Shane had a tray, but yeah, you let him get there.
4. Fold 6.
That's, once again, an astute observation there from Timothy, is that Blake ain't afraid to pull that trigger. He's going to put his money in, even if he doesn't have a made hand. He could be drawing, and he's going to still, with the same level of aggression, he's going to get it right on in there. So we got about 10 to 15 minutes left, guys. We've had a good game thus far. Everyone's been playing, which I can't say I ever have observed on a live stream. Like, everyone is playing. Everyone's raising. Everyone's getting their money in.
Fold 9. Fold 1.
And the VPIPs show that. And it's not just wait on kings, wait on aces, wait on ace-jack plus. Players have been raising with pure garbage. King 7, queen 9, ace 4. And I think it's made for a very good game, and I mean, it helps when people are stuck. You know, you open that range up when you're stuck. 1 to 2 behinds. So we're going to go to a flop. Queen, 10, 4, 2 diamonds. So you got a pair of 10s for Jarrett. You got an open ender for Willie. And an open ender for Shane. And, well, Snipe is no longer in this hand. Disregard. Disregard his hand.
Call from 7. Hold 3. Down to 3 players.
Tray of diamonds is going to make things a little interesting on the turn, as now Willie has the open ender and the flush draw. And Jarrett's going to pick up the 8 high flush draw to go with this pair of 10s. And Shane realizes the board is becoming more and more connected as the cards come out. The river, as all players did check, the river is a 4. So Jarrett is best here, but he is out of position. So this might be tough for him to even call any bets. And yeah, this is probably going to be tough for Jarrett to call.
30 from the 8.
You lose to so many different hands. Yeah. Real tough. And I thought Willie had Kool-Aid flowing through his veins, man.
I don't think I can say anything. Willie's playing some solid poker, although
Yeah.
he's very passive and a little tighter than most players, but he's playing solid poker.
Yeah, he's got a heart beating in his chest. He's doing all right.
I don't know about that shirt though. It's kind of a little bit
That's
misleading there.
Damn right. You're damn right. Hey, you fold that one up, put that one back in the drawer. You don't wear that one out in the poker room. You wear that one to dinner. That's right, I said it, Willie. But nah, thanks for joining the live stream tonight, Willie. Appreciate you for stopping by and playing some poker and allowing the people to watch you, man. It's a lot of fun. I thought for a second it was one of the other players. He looked very familiar, but apparently it's not him. Pocket 8s for Gil. Pocket 5s for Jarrett, and they both limp. Something smells wrong. But the flop brings neither any help in terms of sets, but they both still do have their respective pairs.
75.
Wow, got Gil to fold the best hand.
Very nice there from Jared.
Okay, last 3 hands, everybody.
Looks like we got the last 3 hands of the night, and then we'll conclude the stream, and we'll be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow is 2-2. No limit hold'em. Where you'll have myself. I'll be dealing tomorrow, so I'll be in the box, having a little fun with the players in the trenches, and hopefully you guys can tune in. It should be a good game.
I'm not. I've been
I
here
think
all
we'll
day.
have Johnny and Dustin back here tomorrow to commentate, and just make sure you stop by. I understand it's Friday, but what's a Friday without Best Bet Live?
Yeah, maybe.
Not everybody wants to play on it.
15 from 4. 12 from 6.
Wow. Frogman just, he ain't gonna let me live,
He's
man.
relentless with that.
I wish to God I'd never shown my face. More or less, just me in general. They never gonna let me live.
Call from 4. Call from 6. Fold from 7. 3 players.
Oh no. My God. Blake bet 135. It's a rather large bet. Lindell, what's up, man? How you feeling? How's life? How's the family? And how are you? I think you said last time you were up here for little man's birthday, so I hope you're doing well. Much blessings to you and yours, my friend. See, now this is the thing about player dynamic. Jared just wants to bust Blake's ass. Like, this is what we call hashtag bust ass. Like, I need to find my 5 or my spade, and I'm going to bust that ass. This isn't about, like, this isn't just poker anymore. This is straight vengeance. Like in Spawn, when Al Simmons died, Wanda, his wife, went to be with his best friend, so he came literally from hell to get vengeance. That's Jarrett right now. Jarrett's Al Simmons. Only thing, that Spawn suit needs to be the form of a spade or a 5. Otherwise, he gone. That's what I like to hear, Lindell. That's what I like to hear. Bro, I told you this is bust ass, man. You're not listening to me. He is trying to beat up on Blake, and Blake don't have a damn hand. And Shane, obviously, as Timothy said on the turn, what the hell is going on?
What is going on?
This is straight bust ass. I need a spade on that turn or a 5, damn it. That's what Jared's thinking. I'd like an action.
Blake's going to be in a weird spot because whatever comes, if anything, if Jared
You
bets
know
anything,
Jared. Jared's blasting off. That man is, I'm not going to say how much. That man is stuck. You hear me? That man is stuck. Bust ass. He's never folding. I'm telling you, Jared just wants to bust Blake's ass, and he's going to. It's happening. I hope he don't get froggy here. You gotta bet that for value, son. Come on, Jared. He has a little bit less than a pot size bet left. Yeah, he sees it.
yeah, pot over 1200.
He had 7 high until the river.
All in.
You see that look? You didn't catch the look. You didn't catch the look, Johnny. He just gave him the side eye. Let's call that Al Simmons. And that's the first ever Best Bet Live episode of Bust Ass. So we have 2 hands remaining. Jared's got some of his chips back. And if that board would have paired, boy, that would have been real bad. I think Blake might have took a stab at it if the board paired again.
I was worried about Jared behind. Yeah, and obviously when Mason.
Oh, no, he bet all in. He bet all in on the river.
Pocket pair. Fold 3.
As it turned out, it was
But yeah, I definitely did not expect to see. I did not expect to see a fold so quick there from Shane with an ace. I thought maybe Shane might have floated there, and then once Shane saw the turn, he wouldn't have wanted to fold the river, and Jarrett would have probably gotten an additional 600 or 700 out of him.
Straddle on the button.
I thought about calling this to potentially turn some straight out.
Yeah, if he'd have called, he'd have shined your head a little bit more. He'd have got you. He'd have got you.
We got 2 hands and 1 hand left.
You got 2 hands left.
2 hands left.
Wait, what just happened? Did we just play a hand?
No, I think we lost Deontay.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it's okay.
I normally don't fold there. I just go with my gut on occasion.
Why can't Troy play in my room? I don't know what your room is. But most of the Troys I can think of off the top of my head can play in my room. I don't know what your room is. No, I was thinking a $500 bet to induce a call or raise from Blake. Ah. So there was about 1,200 in the middle, so betting a little under half to maybe see if he could, see if Blake would be trying to bluff Jared off his flush. And Jared's been getting good hands tonight. Very good hands.
Yeah, but I think Jared felt like Blake had an ace in that spot, so if he did have an ace, he'd probably be getting paid. So all in there was definitely the right move.
This is called redemption. This is the comeback tour, and I'm getting a front row seat to it.
Yep, that's it.
Everyone wants to be playing at a different table?
Okay, so I think that was it. I guess that was the last hand. I guess we played another one in the middle there. So that's going to conclude the stream tonight, guys. We appreciate all of you for tuning in. It was definitely a good stream. Lots of chips flying around. So once again, tomorrow, 7 o'clock, this is the place to be. 2-2 no limit hold'em, deep stack cash game. I myself will be dealing, but you will have Johnny and Dustin commentating back here. We hope to see you guys tomorrow. I wish all of you the best. Love you all very much, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.
You never know.